Good morning. Jesus Christ. Hold on. I guess it's not a good morning yet. That better. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, no matter what time of day it is for you. Oh, I love this music. Grab a drink, grab a seat, have a good one. Stay hydrated. Have I finished this? Yes, I have. I just had a cup of coffee. I'm feeling nice. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day, no matter where you are, no matter where you find yourself in the world today, no matter where you come from or why you are here. It is lovely to have you here. Thank you for being a part of this community. If you are, and if you're not, thank you for being here and choosing to spend your time with us today. It's lovely to see all of you. Please make sure you grab a drink. Please make sure you are hydrated, that you've given yourself a compliment today. And get ready for a Slay the Princess stream that should totally be okay. I don't think we're gonna get too scared today. I'm foreshadowing so that if anyone clips two things together, they can use this as a sound. Like, it'll be fine, and then there's just of all of us screaming in the next one. So yeah, that could be a thing. That could definitely happen. We're going to be playing Slay the Princess today. Lots of things happen. I'm going to recap you once we are in-game. We're going to start immediately unless there's anything that anyone would like to talk about today. Which I'm okay with as well. Taters, Alferg, Ember, Nivex, hello. Hello, everyone. Tell me how you are out of 10. Your mental health out of 10. Your physical health out of 10. I'm missing teeth out of 10. Very good. My Korean corn dogs are arriving right now out of 10. Very good. I said it sounds delicious if you're wondering what my reply was. We should play Phasmophobia, just got a new update, that's pretty cool. Well, yeah, I haven't played Phasmophobia in a long time. When I did play it, I remember I enjoyed it, but it wasn't one of those games that I would go back to on my own. I would definitely need people. So yeah. It's really up to you guys. I find myself house sitting at my parents', so I have the night to myself. Oh, hell yeah! That's great! I'm so happy to hear that. It's absolutely a friend game. Yes, I mean, of course, it works better with friends, but none of my friends ask me to play. Except you, obviously. Okay. We're gonna get into Slay the Princess. If you need a content warning, there is one at the beginning of the first stream, but basically it's just there's some body horror stuff, and there are horror elements, but they're all drawn. So if you're not okay with like drawn horror, like 2D hand drawn horror, then maybe give this one a skip, or you know, be in a better place mentally before you tackle this thing. But it should be okay. As for how I am, yesterday I lost my shit a little bit in a like small mistake kind of way. I was playing VR and I was using telekinesis on a baddie. Not an attractive person, a bad guy, not a baddie, a bad guy. And I thrust the controller up with, you know, the force, and the bad guy went up in the air, and my hand clanged against the light fixture, which is this giant rimmed, like those things of like faded glass, and those clouded glass. I smashed it out of its fixture. It smashed open on my shoulder and onto the floor, just scattered everywhere. Oh Jesus, hold on. It was pretty awful. I didn't hurt myself, thankfully, but it didn't feel great. and also I was barefoot because, you know, you're in the house, and it's in my VR space. So I had the wherewithal to stand still at that moment. Like, I was not moving. There's no ways I want to step in glass. And I had to shake the glass off my feet. It was literally everywhere, and then we had to, like, clean up. And it's... hopefully it's gone, because we did clean it quite thoroughly, but... yeah, it was not great. It was not fun. Watching, because it kind of coincided with someone swinging for my left shoulder as well. So when their sword impacted, then the glass, like, hit my shoulder, I was like, this is the most realistic shit ever. And then I heard the glass shattering, I was like, oh no. It's real. So yeah, that's a thing. And then, I don't know if Hewan is here or not. If Hewan is here, then I would love to, if Hewan is here, I'd love to talk about her story as to how I'm feeling about yesterday, but it's up to her. So if she's okay with it, then I'll talk about it. But if she's not here to say it's okay, then I won't. Wet rag that helps get the tiny pieces. I will do that. Yes, I'm getting a small mop at the end of stream. And I'm gonna put a a wet tissue under the mop, and then we'll just kind of mop up the floor. Because there is some powder there. We did go over it with a vacuum cleaner. And don't worry, not a vacuum cleaner with like a bag that can get ripped with the glass, but like it's got like a plastic inline thing. Wait, I was reading something. What happened? Hang on, I'll tell you in Discord. Hello, what were you reading? Why were you not listening to me? I was telling a story.
I was reading Hicks talking with somebody who hopped in their DMs to try to sell them a commission, I guess.
To sell them a commission?
But like absolutely, like an absolute stranger just hops in their commission. Was
nice.
Like, hey, do you? No.
Very cool.
Oh, do you like D-modeling? Oh,
nice.
I like 4D.
Nice.
And then it just kind of spiraled from there, and it's wild.
Wow. All right. Well, I'm glad you're here. I had a glass light fixture fall on me, when I was playing VR, and it landed on my shoulder and like smashed all over the floor. It was a big one, so we had literally glass all over the room. We had to clean it. It was very upsetting. I'm actually surprised I kept my cool. I was ready to throw something. But I went back into VR when we were clean, and I put my I took my anger out on the people in VR. Hello, Lucky. Hello. It's nice to have you here. Thanks for bringing the energy. Here, when you're lurking, can I tell people about what happened yesterday? Like what your news is? Can I explain the story about your job? There's a part 2. I know, right? We're there. We're gonna do it. Yeah? Okay, cool. So we have more news. Hewan's timeline for her job has sped up. So we thought that she started work last December for this particular company. She does animation, for those of you who are wondering. And she was going to work for a year, because in Korea, if for every year you work, you get entitled to a 13th check, which is extra severance. So when you leave after that 12th month, you get an extra check, like an extra month of salary. It's meant to like tide you over for a month if you don't have a new job lined up. But it was going to really help with our holiday in December, because we're going to South Africa in December. We're going back down to South Africa to visit my family. But the thing is, that's by law. If you work for a year, they have to give you that. So now we're in July, almost in July, and it's been over 6 months, and Hewan's boss says to her payday is on Tuesday, by the way, and her boss comes to her on Friday evening, just like about an hour before work ends, and she goes, hey, so I've been trying to like work this out until now, but I'm sorry, I can't pay you next month for the work you've done this month. So I can't pay you for June. And Hewan goes, what? And she says, yeah, no, basically every month the company has to do like prepaid stuff. They buy they basically pay cost for like wholesale stuff that then they make into their own brand and send out again. Obviously, you know, like business expenses. But those every month prepaid business expenses, they didn't have enough money to do, so they took it out of her salary. So they used her salary money to pay for those expenses, and so they don't have enough to pay her at all this month. For work she's already done, by the way. And while she's waiting to respond to that, the offer then comes, you can now, basically, the boss tells her that she doesn't have enough money to pay her at all anymore, eventually. However, she will do her best. She says that I will pay you for 2 months worth by August if you work for this month, July, as well. If not, then I'll just pay you for the 1 month on August and you can take a rest this month. Either way, by August, we'll be saying goodbye because I can't afford to pay you anymore. Now, fair enough, giving them the month in advance. Totally fine. Not a problem with that. But to tell them that you just can't pay with 5 days of notice, Hewan was taking it much better than I was. I was furious. I'm still a little angry about it. In fact, I'm still very angry about it.
The HR window.
What's that?
I'd be sending the chair through the HR window.
Bro, it's like there are like 3 people in the company. It does not. It's like so tiny. So yeah, I was so angry, and it was to my detriment. I should have been a lot better, I think, but I was just furious that this was happening to her. So yeah. Anyway, the bosses.
Miss Alfred that I'd be.
I lost my shit, man, because this affects both of us. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just this is our lives. It's our household.
In this economy?
Yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, so so her boss gave her basically you can work for free in July, and then I'll pay you for 2 months worth of salary in August, and we'll settle everything up, and then you can leave. And that's what Hewan wants to do. So she's going to work and get paid double in August, and then she'll leave. Unfortunately, that means there are a lot of good things that can come from this. Don't get me wrong. So the obvious bad thing is that this kind of came out of nowhere, and that she also gets she doesn't get her severance in December because she hasn't worked for a year. She can apply for unemployment benefits from the government when she leaves the job because the job ended prematurely, and they can give her some money as well, which is nice. But yeah, she won't get her December severance. The good things that happen, though, there are quite a few. I mean, first of all, she's been wanting to leave this job for a long time. She's really basically just been working for the money and for December for the severance pay. So this is really nice, actually, because then she doesn't have to tell her boss that she's leaving. She's just gonna leave anyway. But the other good thing is that she was planning on working right up until like a couple days before we leave for South Africa, and now we have a couple months we can just relax before our trip. So that's really nice. We have enough in savings to keep us until then, but we are both going to look at freelance options because I can't make any money in Korea on my current visa, but I can make money internationally. So I might do some freelance voice acting stuff if that's possible, or I don't know. We'll have to see what there is. But yeah, that's the timeline at this point. It's pretty wild. I'm happy about it. At the end of the day, I am happy about it because, you know, we get to spend more time together. She gets to have what she wants, and she gets more. She gets happier as well. Because you know, she's not at a job that she doesn't like. But yeah, that's all right. Tell me your address. I will tell you my address if you give me your the 3 numbers on the back of your credit card, the ones that like the CVC. You give me that. I'll give you my address. Promise.
So
yes.
I don't know how much my microphone picked up.
It sounded more like a moan. Also, hi.
Hello.
Yes.
My little sister just sent me a picture. Somebody got a ad for Magic the Gathering on Facebook for their new Assassin's Creed crossover set coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And they captioned it and said, "We got Leonardo da Vinci and magic before GTA 6."
Oh yeah, for sure. Ugh.
That's
Me
funny.
when I have magic, but not the gathering. All right. Hi Taters. How are you today?
Hi. I'm great. I am
glad.
in a quiet, empty house
So cool.
with only myself as a responsibility.
As the dream.
Which is kind of like I have to take care of myself, and that's rough. But there's no children around, so I get some quiet.
Can we just have a? Can we? I think there should be a pill, like a little capsule that has needs written on it, and when you eat it, it just gives you everything you need, and you don't have to do anything else.
Right? Like, where's the cheat codes? Because
Yeah.
I mean, I've played enough Sims to know there's probably a cheat code for that.
There's a Rosebud
movie
somewhere.
and
I
a
think
television series.
I'm saying.
Elon Musk has just been hitting Rosebud and Motherlode like a bunch. That's all it is.
And nepotism. But anyway,
for sure.
I also have Korean corn dogs, which are like
Hell yeah. Well, you love
they're
Korean
so
corn.
good.
We know
They
this. We
got
know
here
this.
hot. I know, but I haven't had them in like since my birthday in April, so it's been a while.
Really? Oh wow.
And yeah,
Okay. When
so what I'm
So-
hearing is
they're hot and fresh and crispy and so good.
Hang on, did I wish you happy birthday when it was your birthday?
Yeah, I think you
Okay,
were
good.
streaming when it was my birthday.
Oh, okay, cool.
yeah,
Just
you
checking.
mentioned getting corn dogs on the stream.
I often forget
I
if
think
I've
so.
wished someone happy birthday or not, but it's important, so yes. What corn dog do you have today? What variety?
I got one that is meat and cheese, and then one that's just cheese, because the just cheese is my favorite.
Ah, very good. Yeah.
I was gonna get one that they make that's got the ramen noodles on it, but they were sold out.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't have anything
Bummer.
crunchy right now.
Hey, it's
sorry,
Alfred's
that
gay
sucks.
lover. What's up? Hey, Colin.
What? Ah! Should have known. Hello.
Did you not know what Colin said on your behalf last time during the Mass Effect stream, Alfred? There was much rejoicing.
MJ, that was me.
I know, but it said Colin at the end, so. All right. Shall we slay a princess? Let's get into it. It's been
Yes.
a
I'm
hot
excited.
minute. So we've been waiting forever. I'm gonna tell you what we've been doing as we start things
you have
off.
returned to me.
Oh!
Days mean nothing in the maw of forever.
What'd you
I
do?
never left your side.
Yo! Brother, what do you mean? I didn't even start the game! What do you mean? Okay. So hold on. So, she's literally already here talking to us. There was no main menu, no nothing. I just opened the game. Hold on.
There's no continue?
Yeah, there was no continue. It was just here. Hang on, I'll share the screen as we can. That's crazy. That blew my mind. That was absolutely mind-blowing. Read that frickin' text, man.
Okay, hang on. For some reason, it's black on the stream.
Oh yeah, because I need
It's
to
there now.
click ahead. Unfortunately, hold on. If I
Oh, no, it's there now.
Okay, cool. Sylv, this is a big lots of warning for you, but you know this already. There's a content warning for Slay the Princess. It's just a bunch of it's a bunch of body horror stuff, 2D drawn on horror elements, blood and guts and like mental health stuff. So if you're not feeling cool and up to a horror experience, then give this one a skip. No judgment, I promise. I might look a little sideways at you, but beyond that, it's fine. This is crazy. This just that just blew my mind.
To be
All right,
fair, you're gonna
so-
look sideways at them anyway.
Yeah. So
Damn.
this. Let me refresh you with what just happened. We were given a story by a narrator to go down into a cabin up to a cabin at the top of a hill, find a princess and kill her or slay her, as he put it. And before she can end the world. If we don't slay her, she escapes and ends the world. We've also learned that we look like a little monster thing. And eventually through a lot of time loops and like different versions of slaying the princess and different, like, we tried to not play the manipulation game and get to someone's true intentions. It seems to have worked because eventually we got to this stage where basically a new eldritch god needs more perspectives in order to learn how to self-actualize and then reshape the world in their own making. So we are essentially helping an elder god create a new world on top of the old one. It's not a good... It's not good, but we don't really have a choice if we want to play the game. So remember, as we said, we don't want to play the manipulation game. The way to not play the manipulation game is to not play the game, which is totally fair. And I love this game in its genius has that option, because like we said, you can literally wait forever. I wonder if you can do it again. You can wait forever, as we did here. And if you do wait forever, this eldritch being says, sure, alright, I guess we'll just sit here, and then the game Alt F4s. And when you start the game again, it comes up again. And it's like, hey, we waited forever, but you know, this is still not forever. Even if you waited here for centuries, it would still not be forever. So, I'm still here. And she waits for you to be ready to go back into the next loop and slay the princess again. What she wants from you is essentially to experience as many different princesses as possible so that you can give this eldritch being a number of different perspectives. The problem I have with it is, of course, she is kind of reducing the worldly knowledge to an interaction between two people that is repeated again and again and again and again. And yeah, that essentially that's what we want. So the eldritch being is acting through the princess in order to acquire some kind of sentience. And that's what we're doing. So where last we left off, we waited forever, and now we're back. And she says, days mean nothing in the maw of forever, I never left your side. And you know what's quite wild about this? I actually checked this, and Ember, you are right, her dialogue changes depending on how long you waited. Do you know that in the game files, there is a dialogue trigger for different periods of time that you go between waiting forever and starting the game again? Do you want to take a guess as to how long that time period trigger gets, like, changed until? Like, what the maximum period of time is? What do you think?
I'm gonna guess a decade.
200 years.
Whoa!
There are 200 years as a trigger in the dialogue. And the way you can, if you want to get that and not actually wait 200 years, you can fast forward your computer's clock to like 200 years in the future, and then the game thinks that that's what it's been. And then you open it up, and it's literally, it's the same dialogue, but it's, you've returned to me. Even centuries mean nothing in the maw of forever, I never left your side. It's chilling. It's bone-chilling stuff. Cool. So here we are.
That's wild, honestly.
So yeah, so this is where we were. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do now. As far as I know, to try and like just switched out my keyboard, ruined the other one by accident. Oh no. Yeah, so my strategy here is gonna be a little bit more, now that we know what we're doing, the difficulty is, the difficulty is I want to make decisions as though I've never, we know that this is a loop, but the interesting mechanic in the game is that they're gonna make us forget what happened these other loops, and they're gonna give us a new loop, and I think I want to try and, the point of the game is that we should make different decisions. But I think it depends on what happens in the game. My plan is to try and make decisions from an in-character perspective as though the character has no memory of anything else. So yeah, let's see what happens. So let's start with episode 2 of Slay the Princess. And that's it. You can't wait anymore. Okay. Make me forget. Yeah, You're finally awake.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Oh, okay, cool.
You won't.
Oh. Oh well, fair enough. I guess that's it. That's our story. Everything goes dark. And you die. Here we go. The hero and the princess. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Alright. So, we got 2 achievements. First one is I never left your side, which is attempt to outweight your destiny, which is not a thing that can happen, unfortunately. A thorny vessel. Bring the thorn to her. So we've brought the thorny vessel. So basically, I think chapter 3 is like when it ends, and then we can kind of bring a perspective and then go back again. So yeah, let's see if we can bring more perspectives, depending on the different things that we can do. Okay. Yeah, that you won't was brutal. I agree. Alright, so here we go.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah, you're right, Ember. The glass breaking does signify, like I said in the first time, when the glass breaks, it's like a real death, and then the loop resets. Okay, there you go. End of the world. What are you talking about? Blah, 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 blah. All the stuff that we have already... all the stuff that we've already done. Let's see.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it.
Okay, we've done this. The narrator tells us not to do stuff. It's fine. Yeah, I think, I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolution! If you turn around and leave immediately, I'm assuming you just go back to the long quiet, and then she just goes, listen, what do you mean? Why did you tell me? This is pointless. Just go in and kill the princess. So I think...
we are going in as if we don't remember that. So you could still do that if you wanted.
That's true. Yeah, what if my dude
Seriously?
just goes...
You're just going to turn around and leave?
Quietly continue down the path.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Okay, cool. So this, I think this does the same thing. Like, if we leave, it'll copy the same thing as it did the last time. Okay, so that part we've done already.
That's great to hear. As long as you bring that fiery attitude to princess slaying, I think this will all resolve splendidly.
Yeah, chat, we already did this. In episode 1, I think maybe before you guys got here, we already tried to leave the second loop, and then this happened, and we left the cabin again, and we went to the Long Quiet's place, and the Long Quiet was like, hang on, I can say something? It's not the same? Oh shit, for real?
Warning.
Alright, fair enough.
Before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything. Unfortunately,
yeah, we know.
We can't just go through with this and listen to...
We know. Apparently it's not the same.
It won't play a path we've already done. That's cool.
It will block off paths you've done before.
Of
Oh,
the
really?
cabin is almost
Okay, great.
entirely bare.
Great.
The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The blade
we know about
is your
this.
implement.
We know about this. Yeah, we're not taking the blade anymore. So the first time we didn't go in, and she... I think when... We didn't take the... The first time we played the game, in the prelude, she sounded really accusatory. And then in the second time when it said, like, this is the real game, she was very innocent and stuff. The first time we took the blade, the second time we didn't take the blade. What if taking the blade or not taking... Excuse me. What if taking the blade or not taking the blade is what dictates her response? I have no idea.
Chat just wants you to knock her out. They just want you to just go in and slay her.
Dude, why?
Everyone. Okay,
You
what
know
if you just slay the princess?
It's fine.
Let's just slay her. Yeah, slay her.
Honestly, I'm tempted to see what happens, but I still want to make decisions as I would for now. We'll see what happens. I think I'm gonna try and go in without anything for now. Let's see what happens.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase. Her voice softly
Hello?
Okay.
Is someone there?
Okay, so it's the same thing.
It's hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you.
Okay, we are skipping because we're skipping because we've heard this already. So we're gonna keep going down the
Good.
stairs.
You're still listening to reason.
Yeah,
It would be better if you had a weapon, but you walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Okay. Oh, also, by the way, I have a really cool camera hiding thing now, so I can actually hide my camera when I'm ready.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Yeah, let's talk a bit. Actually, you know what? No, I don't actually know about this. I think, like, yeah, let's talk a bit.
Okay.
Hi. Let's see if she tells me her name now.
Oh,
She pauses, carefully
you can address me as your
Is
Okay, Your Royal Highness, blah 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 blah. This is the same things that we did all of this. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting at you. Don't make me regret this. If we go back up and retrieve the blade, I feel like we're just gonna get the same ending. Like, we're gonna go to
Nivek
chapter
says
2,
that's
which
definitely
is...
different from last time.
What is
What's
different from
different?
last time? I feel like everything has been the same so far. I think... Alright, I'm gonna examine the chains. Let's see.
The way she talks is different.
The way she talks the very first time we did the game is different. Last time, the very first time we did the game, she was more hostile. That was chapter 1. Remember, chapter 1 is... chapter 1, she's always like this. Chapter 2... Ah, no, you're talking about chapter 2. When she does that creepy smile and she's at the back, that's the witch. That's chapter 2. And we can have different chapters depending on what we do here in the first bit. So I'm gonna try and get her out of here. Let's go.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
You're making a huge mistake.
Okay.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay. If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Okay, now we have talked about, we have done this. In chapter 2, she just slips the chains. Like, so she's very clearly still keeping up this facade that, like, she... Yeah, I think this is definitely a test, for sure. Ah, yeah, Lucky, you're talking about chapter 2. That's the witch. Hello, Alex. Okay.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Oh, no.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
That's wild.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant
Well, she
about
did
cutting our
that.
way out if it meant we could finally be free.
Yeah, she did do that the last time. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the go-arounds.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Oh,
You hear the click
no.
of a lock sliding into place.
Wait, who locked it from
Someone else
outside?
here.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Yo, is the narrator, like, turning on us? That's crazy. Okay,
You
try the door.
but it's locked from the outside.
This is wild. Alright, let's go back.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Yo! The narrator is the baddie in this one? That's so cool!
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I
Hi.
heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yep.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we
Oh.
could force our way out of here together.
Oh, music stopped. We're getting to the creepy part.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her
Oh
mouth,
god,
her
Sylv.
teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Sylv, big problem. Oh my god.
As
Ugh.
she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the
Ugh.
clang of bouncing metal.
Wait, why?
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Oh my god. Narrator,
Or
Jesus.
we could use it to free her.
Why are you like... Okay. So let's summarize what's happening right now. The narrator is the one forcing these outcomes. He seems to almost control what happens in a way. Even though we have some agency in what we do, he brings us back to the cabin, sorry. He gives us the blade magically. He locks the door and then like slams it shut behind us. He has a lot more control here, which is very interesting. And let me say from here, I wanted to unlock the princess so that we could talk on an equal footing and like get to know each other, right? Because of course I only know what the narrator has told me about her, that she's dangerous, and so far the narrator is the one who's untrustworthy here. So far, I plan on working together with her to get out of here, because now I'm trapped in here. So we have an alliance of convenience here, which is what I'm going to be doing.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
What? Brother, we're saving her. 100% we're going to save the princess.
Fine.
Stuff you. You have given me nothing to make sure that I can trust you. Nothing at all.
Against your better
Oh
judgment,
my God.
you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Jesus. How are we going to get through the bone? Alright. Oh, God. The face.
You cut into her flesh.
Oh, God.
I don't like this.
She's definitely girl bossing. She's girl bossing, let her cook.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Gosh.
Oh my god. Yeah, Sylv will never... I hope she does not watch this part.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Holy shit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. She didn't.
Okay, that tells me something. Also, there's blood covering the blade. Have you noticed that? That's a cool detail.
She smiles softly
Hi.
as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Brother, if it's the whole hand, there's an artery there. It should be spurting, man.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Interesting. Her voice is still the same, and the font is still the same. She hasn't made it to her scary part yet, which is very interesting.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high.
Oh.
You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the
The
blade.
narrator's taking over? What do you mean?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Yo! Oh my god, narrator, what is happening?
What are you doing?
Yo! Slay the princess, slay the princess, slay the princess. Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Yes, I know. I'm doing my best.
Lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
Oh, shit.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Yeah, we're doing it.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Holy shit! Normally the Slay the Princess is clickable, but the route is blocked off from before. Yay! Ah, okay, interesting. Slay the Princess, resist!
The blade. Move the blade.
No! I won't do it!
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
It's not me!
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Is she gonna stab us?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Yo! She's gonna stab us! It's crazy!
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
She didn't like that. I'm no longer in tune with what's happening now. I feel very like floated. I feel like I'm floating now on top of the narrative. Rather than being grounded in it, everything's just happening all at once.
Wild.
This is crazy.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Wait, is she also... Yo! Wait. Is she also controlled?
Being controlled?
If she's being controlled by the long quiet, am I being controlled by the narrator? Is there an antagonist in this?
Whoa.
Is this just like two eldritch beings fighting each other, and I'm the narrator's one and she's the long quiet's one? I don't have much proof for this, but it's feeling, if they can exert some measure of control, then I'm feeling like, whoa, baby.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture.
Oh,
the two
boy.
of you have literally doomed everyone.
Oh, boy.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again. You feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
The long quiet talked you into coming back. Yeah, but maybe the long quiet is coming in like, we should... Like, I want you to be an agent of my self-actualization, but I'm using the princess, and maybe this... I do feel like there are more puzzle pieces that we're not aware of. I don't think we've understood the full truth of everything.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god! She really does not enjoy
She doesn't
this.
know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Yo, it literally...
I'm so sorry.
Damn! This is crazy!
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
This is crazy. This is a really cool one. Because we die now, what's chapter 2 gonna be? She has the blade, she doesn't have a hand anymore. I'm very interested.
It can't just end like this, right?
I'm afraid so. You die.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Interesting. He says the two of us, as if the princess doesn't really have, like... Oh, interesting.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
How romantic. Okay. Oh, the damsel. Interesting.
I was gonna say, I wonder...
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin
This is crazy.
is a princess.
Crazy.
The forest
Okay.
is the same, though.
Yeah, the forest is the same. That's interesting. Obviously, the music changes because now we're in the horror portion of things. But yeah, go on, Taters. What were you saying?
I was just gonna say, I wonder if this round, I'm excited to find out what voice you get, but I wonder if this round, she's just not gonna be in the cabin. That's like my thought, is like, she doesn't have to be, if she's got no hand.
But no, the door was locked behind us. The narrator locked the door.
That's true.
So I think she might still be down there.
Weird.
I
I'm
do
also
feel
wondering
like
where the mirror is gonna be.
Oh, that's true. So there are a couple of anchors that we get at the second chapter. There's a mirror, there's a new voice we're gonna get. And I think because of this chapter is called the Damsel, I have a feeling the voice might be like maybe the voice of the romantic or someone who sees like the love story aspect of this. I don't know. But yeah, let's see.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah. We've been through this. But I died. Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. Let's do it.
My tricks?
I love that.
What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our lives, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Bro, I don't know how I got that.
Our beloved.
I don't know how I got that, but I got it. The voice of the smitten. I blame media literacy.
Our beloved?
Yeah.
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
I thought the smitten was Matt Berry for a second. It does sound like him, doesn't he? You may be the most devious bastard in New York City. Very cool.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Jeez, it really does sound like Matt Berry. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, let's get to the cabin.
A warning. But she will lie.
Yeah.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
So apparently, there is a yeah, not a fan. There is this this fast forward button, which basically fast forwards all the dialogue you've already heard before.
I think we've already been over
cool.
this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
He does sound like he has a skinny mustache and a poofy shirt, for sure.
I'm saying, right?
I do, but I also speak from the heart.
I speak from the heart.
My passions are too great to be stifled.
My passions
They
are too
must
great
be
to be
expressed.
stifled. Can you hear me, Clan Fandango? Yes, I can hear you.
It could be a character in, like, The Princess Bride, honestly.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Oh. Okay, here we go. I became a vampire to suck blood and fuck forever.
The interior
yes, exactly.
of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay, so mirror happens on the side, just like the other chapter 2. Interestingly, the blade is still here, even though it appeared in the basement last time. I think it stays down there if we take it down there. But she still had it in her hands and she killed us with it. When we did that last time from chapter 2 to chapter 3, she had the blade down there again in the thorn. So I think maybe us giving it to her was the key to keep it down there. Or the key is that it moved from chapter 2 to chapter 3. So chapter 1 to chapter 2, it doesn't matter where it is. I don't know. A couple of things we need to confirm there with the blade. But the mirror so far is always going to appear on the left here, which is interesting.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
It looks like a castle because remember the name of the chapter. The name of the chapter is the Damsel, and you know, like the classic damsel trope is a princess locked in a tower, which is why this looks like a medieval castle thing. Also, the music has become a little bit more regal. There's a lot more like strings and brass. Very interesting. Yeah, what about the let me do the mirror but without the narrator saying anything.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
So here's what I think. I think that the mirror is a sign that the long quiet is observing you now. That's what it feels like, because remember, the mirror appears when we go to the end of the world and meet the long quiet again. I think the mirror is a symbol that we've now, like, attracted its attention, and from now, it's learning from the perspective. Interesting.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin, but there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know.
A feather?
We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Oh my god.
Interesting. Right, we're not taking the blade. We're just gonna go down there and see what happens.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing
cool.
an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Smitten is sassy. We can't do this if we have a feather out of place. Also, any bets for what the voice is gonna do today? What's the personification or the onomatopoeia gonna be? Does it skitter? Does it march up the stairs? If she's a damsel, maybe it like tentatively sweeps up the stairs,
Dances?
or like or it could be that she's like maybe a weakened damsel in a corner, so maybe it's like the voice sort of
Flitters?
flutters up the stairs. Yeah, I don't know, flutter. Let's go with flutter.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Another line that is common throughout all of the loops is that the narrator always says that slaying her is doing her a favor.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Oh, okay. Interesting. It is soft
Carries.
though.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ah,
Ooh.
very similar to the first loop, but a little bit more damsel-y.
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Oh my god.
I think the smitten is kind of like the hero's final form. It feels like the hero with less impulse control. That's great.
If the hero was even more of a himbo?
Yeah, no, and more of a simp, as Nivek says. Dude, the smitten is... The smitten is just a complete simp. Yeah.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Yeah, it's the voice of the simp, 100%. He is the voice of the simp.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
I want to know what the narrator's manipulation is. Why did you make us kill them? Ah.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the
okay, she doesn't have a
princess.
hand.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
He is Matt Berry. He is Matt Berry. I love this. Every time he speaks, I imagine a new quote from Matt Berry. You fucking didn't.
You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Well, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Okay, also her dress is very flowy and damsel-y now as well.
Yeah.
Very cool. And she has a crown,
Very
like an actual
pretty and
crown.
goofy.
After the, like, other than last time. Her hair is more flowy. I don't think she has a hand anymore.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
We're dashing! I'm simply going to harvest your organs. Alex, if you keep putting quotes in the chat, I will read them as Madberry.
And she called us a hero.
Maybe we're doing... Yo! Nivix, you're right, because we are a monster. Maybe this is a Shrek and Fiona kind of deal. Maybe we're about to, like... I don't know, man. Have you ever heard of Smash Mouth Princess? Like... Then I saw her face! Like, that cover? That was... Like, I sang a little bit in the beginning.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
It's like you can hear me.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Brother, get with the program, alright? We've done this already. It's fine.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well,
True.
she killed
Villain.
us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
100%.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been
And-
damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Interesting.
We damned a whole world, but everything reset.
Okay, new knowledge maybe? Because the narrator, as far as we know, the narrator's only aware of this world. So now how is he talking about, like, how an entire other world is gone?
Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds
Yeah.
forever. Especially not
Okay.
without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you.
Wow.
This is horrible.
Not this narrator, but a previous narrator did mention that there were multiple
Yeah,
worlds,
yeah,
but
yeah.
it was very like in passing and they kind of skipped over it.
Yeah, now he's actually confronting it
He's
directly.
full on discussing it.
But here's the thing, it kind of cheapens it because we know there's an eldritch being simulating all of this. So all these worlds are not actually real, they're moral quandaries put forward by the Long Quiet to try and gain perspectives. So this definitely, like...
Which we don't know.
But this... that's
In-game.
true. This character doesn't know that. They forgot. Interesting. Okay, cool. Alright, this is good to know. But from our perspective, it definitely doesn't, like... And you're right, Ember, we don't know that for sure. Yeah. We don't know it's a simulation.
He could be lying. Also.
Yeah, there could be a lot of manipulations going on here.
Horrible for you, maybe, but we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is.
I don't give a fuck. His name was Mike.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
He's my best friend. He's my pal. My homeboy. My rotten soldier. My sweet cheese. My good time boy. I'm not saying if you're right or wrong, but it has not yet been confirmed if these worlds are real. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise. Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
I don't have the blade though, so... Yeah, let me do this. I'm sorry about what oh, I can't. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna lead with some sorry, because she actually remembers us, which is interesting. Listen, I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Shut up. I'm not talking to you.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Huh? Alright. This is so interesting.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we did like a whole killing thing, and it was quite traumatic, and now you're fine?
That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Yeah, is this a kindergarten teacher? She like, it's okay, it's cool, just don't eat the glue again, alright?
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Hero's asking the important questions.
Who?
The hero said, do you think she has someone else telling her what to do?
That's what I thought.
It's a good question.
When she,
Yeah.
when she was stabbing us, she kept saying, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm like, are you also compelled by someone? Is there a narrator for you?
Yeah.
Are we gonna reach a point where we become the princess and we get the princess's narrator? Because I want to see her perspective.
Ooh.
That'd be really cool. If I were making the game like this, I would have like one area where we get that part. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Or make a whole second game.
Oh, slay the princess too. Yeah. Slay the slayer.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Oh my god. That's so...
What?
I don't like him.
What happened after I died?
You died,
Ooh.
and now we're talking.
Oh, interesting. So she... Wait, huh?
What?
Yo! But before we started... You killed me last time. Yeah, why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Huh? No! We definitely did not want that.
Did we?
Huh?
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
That is a huge cope, my man. That is a huff of giant copium. I'm not going to lie.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Or you could give everyone the benefit of the doubt. I mean, have you tried that? Sometimes that works really well. Listen, I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Holy shit, it doesn't actually look
Oh my
like
goodness.
the hands are super different as well.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be
God.
able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Ah, dainty.
Uh,
Jesus. This is so Prince Charming, and not in the good way, in the very misogynist way.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
What do you mean? Of course we can. You heard him. They're dainty.
Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Yeah, a little bit strange.
She
but we'll
didn't
see.
care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted.
Jesus!
Go ahead and slay her.
All right, so hi Kit, use a chain cutter. I'd love to have one around, but we don't. So this is this is interesting. An interesting point. This is like what happens when I can't remember the expression, but it's what happens when instead of compiling evidence, a confirmation bias. Instead of compiling evidence to then come up with a theory, you come up with a theory first, and then you shove evidence into it to make it work. And you end up leaving a lot of evidence outside that doesn't match the theory. Confirmation bias is not good, and the narrator is literally defined by that, it seems to be.
I had a thought. This is my
Dangerous.
speculation. I know it hurt actually.
Oh, really?
It's hard for
Did
me
you
to do.
lose a few brain cells?
Yeah, just thinking. Well, I only had like 2, so.
Shit. Wow, we're running low, huh? Okay, share mine for a second.
My speculation, my guess, my thought is multiple worlds, but maybe like the narrator is one of the only people in that world, or is the only person in that world. And that's why he's so pressed about getting rid of the princess, so that the world doesn't reset and he gets left behind.
Because that's his world. Yeah.
That's my thought.
You have to make a sleight of hand roll. Thanks, Colin. We're gonna play some D&D. Okay, listen. Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Okay. Let's talk about.
I don't like this.
Let's talk about the idea of a damsel. The trope of a damsel is very misogynist. This idea of a dainty, uber submissive woman who has been held captive in a tower and has no agency of her own other than either to be held captive by someone else or to be rescued by a male character, usually a prince, to then be taken home and to marry. This was usually how the classic tale went, like, hundreds of years ago when this kind of tale was told. It has been changed and talked about and turned on its head like 1,000 different times. It remains one of the most common fantasy tropes, the damsel in distress. And the dialogue that the princess is giving here is a kind of a window into the implications of a trope like this, where the character exists only to serve the male character who is then there to save her. Because she says, would that have made you happy? I'm happy to do whatever you want to get me out, including taking off my arm. And yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. And definitely shows the very obvious problems with a trope like this, is that it denies the princess character, the damsel character, of any kind of agency as a full human, and reduces her to an object that is to be saved, like a piece of treasure in the castle or whatever. All right. Hey, Nasumi, a new person. Hello, Nasumi. You're also right. She is also avoiding the question, which is a good point, because we have been talking about how this whole thing is a manipulation anyway. So yeah, welcome to the stream. Grab yourself a drink, get comfortable, and enjoy Slay the Princess. All right.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Oh my god.
And the smitten is obviously the personification of the prince character, who's there to, on a surface level, you can see, he's in love, but really, he doesn't know her at all. It's very much an objectification. And this happens to be one of the, in old story writing terms, it's one of the more sinister types of objectification, because it's coming at it from a positive angle. He's giving her compliments, he's saying he's in love, but even this form of dialogue comes from a place of possession and obsession and objectification. It's not because they know her as a person, because obviously we don't. And so all that's left is that objectification. The damsel chapter is loved and hated, not in a bad writing way, hated in a way that it's meant to. For this reason, it's well written. I agree. I think this is a very accurate dialogue representation of what the damsel trope is. Yeah. Unfortunately, I won't be here for long because it's 4 a.m. for me, but I'll stick around. Also, you're very entertaining. Thank you, Nasumi. I appreciate that so much. Also, you should go to bed. In about 12 hours from now. No, it's 11 o'clock. In about 12 hours from now, I'll be live again. So that'll be about the afternoon for you. I think you might be in the UK or in like that central corridor of the world. So if you subscribe or if you join the Discord community, you'll get an announcement as to when I'm live again. We'll be playing Mass Effect 3 tonight, so you can come and join. But yeah, this community is all about learning. We teach media literacy. We teach each other how to be better people. We teach about empathy and communication and idealism and optimism and all these things that can help us with our own communities IRL as well. So, welcome.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Brother. Is that what you... Yeah. Okay. Ooh! Okay. So, this time, I think, once again, we're going to adopt our usual... We are adopting our usual strategy of remaining silent so that we can hear what the princess really wants to say here. And I have a feeling she's going to... Usually, when we do this, it cracks her facade instantly. Like, she changes her attitude almost completely. So I'm hoping that this will have the same impact.
The princess's eyes quiver as she waits for your response.
Interesting. If it's the damsel trope...
That's what I thought.
If it's the damsel trope, she might literally not have anything to say unless we have something to say.
Yeah,
I wonder.
that's what I was going to say.
Because the princess really only says something to approve what we are saying, because it is the male fantasy here.
I didn't end the world?
Oh, she's looking. She's looking for what I want.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
I didn't end the world.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
It's appealing to the fantasy. This is a male-written fantasy. It's classic. We're playing the hits.
She's clearly just saying what she thinks you want to hear.
This is the first time I 1000% agree with the narrator.
Or she's innocent.
I was just going to say
How
that.
could a beauty like her be capable of ending the world? It's not rational.
Welcome back, Nivex. All right, here we go. I guess we have no choice, I guess. We have to rescue her.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
Okay.
You'll what?
Okay.
Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Okay. So this run seems to be... It seems to be the way that the narrator... This seems to be the way the narrator is taking control of the story, which is very interesting. I think maybe the narrator is the one who created this whole damsel chapter anyway. Maybe it's like manifested because the narrator wants us to feel like we want to naturally do this, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe the princess is creating this to try and keep us from doing it. I don't know. That was a bit of a stream of consciousness. Let's just keep going.
I would if you had a weapon.
Yeah, this... we don't. We don't have a weapon. That's true.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
So there are little vocal tricks as a voice actor that you can do to try and to try and get across the vibe of your character, and the way that he says Titanic is a very onomatopoeic way of doing that. It's very plosive, kind of gets that pompousness really effectively through. This is great. Also, the narrator didn't have a problem before of like teleporting the blade in here, so why not? Why? Yeah, this is interesting. Also, we are in the basement, so if we're in the basement, then why is there a window out to the stars? That's a very interesting little touch.
I
Well,
actually
I've got windows
said
in a
that,
basement.
but to the sky?
Yeah, to the sky.
I actually said that earlier, but realized my mic was muted, and it was like when you first walked into the room and we were talking about the differences.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then I said
yeah.
it and you didn't say anything, and I was like, oh.
Oh, I
that
was
was my
ignoring
bad.
you.
So,
I'm kidding. You
Or
were
that.
definitely
That's possible.
you were muted. You were muted. I definitely was not ignoring you.
yeah, no, I
You
checked
wouldn't.
my switch.
Ooh, narrator.
I would.
I
I'd
would.
listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Yeah, the narrator's like, wait, the chains weren't doing anything? Oh, we're cooked. We're super cooked, aren't we? Oh, that's so funny. All right, she's gonna get scary now, so be prepared. I have a feeling she's gonna get scary. Oh, she does have both her hands. Yeah. Okay, sick.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
Yeah, the hair is very pretty this time.
I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free. And you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I didn't try last time. I was forced to. Against my will.
The princess
Oh!
jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace.
Hello? Oh boy. Woohoo! Anyway.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
Jesus, narrator. Oh. I was here since the moment when the narrator took control. Is there any crucial lore I need to understand? Yeah, so spoilers for this.
So much.
Yeah, there's so much. Essentially, none of this is real. This is all, well, we don't know for sure that it's not real, but like at the end of the 3rd chapter, if we keep going through the cabin, it loops again and again and again until chapter 3. When chapter 3 ends, we go to the end of the world. We get into this limbo state with this eldritch being that wants us to reset the loop and do different things every time with fresh memories. Like, we don't remember the previous loops. And basically do different things every time to gather perspectives for this eldritch being. Because they are being born, they would like to self-actualize and learn what it means to be like human, so that they can remake the world in that image, learning how to like be a good person, I guess. That's maybe what they want to learn. They want to learn what personhood means. And we are trying to teach them that with these like little cycles and loops and stuff. There's still a lot we don't know about it, but that's the one piece of like guaranteed lore that we've received. That it's this, at the end, the princess is being used against her knowledge by this new eldritch god Cthulhu type being who needs these perspectives to live. Is very interesting. Very, very interesting. I was gonna say, Amber, it's hard to ignore. The artist purposefully draws her boobs a bit bigger in this chapter, at least compared to her waist.
Wait, her boobs are bigger?
Yeah.
I didn't notice.
Oh, really?
I had no idea.
Really? Really?
Are you kidding? That's
That
the
there's
first
no-
thing I noticed.
that
It's
there's no-
Pride Month, my dude.
The fact that there's no like eye tracker on your end is a blessing for everyone, I think. To have
That's the only thing I've been looking at this whole time.
to have like the you know, that's what I felt. As soon
my
as that
tongue rolled
happened.
out of my mouth. That's why I was muted. So you
In
didn't
your-
hear the
Yeah,
"Awooga,
yeah, exactly.
awooga."
Exactly. Exactly. Like the mask, when his like eyes pop out of his skull and shit. Anyway,
Yeah.
compared to her waist, which with our discussions already seems pretty clear why, yes. So she's drawn this way because of the damsel trope. Because the damsel is, as we've said, designed to be objectified by the male character. So to have the male character come in here and see this the princess depicted this way only serves to further the trope of that male fantasy. 100%. It all matches within this damsel trope. Crazy, man. Crazy. Personally, I think all the worlds are fake except for the place where we wait for a long time. I see how you think that, Nivix. I think I'm kind of there as well. So we're the follower? Yeah, we don't really have a choice, because the other choice we have is to wait forever. And if we do wait forever, then the game quits. We did this last episode. So like we waited forever with this eldritch being so we wouldn't restart the loop and do what they wanted us to do. And then the game just quits. And that's it. So, yeah. We are the follower of the eldritch being, almost being used because we don't have any other choice but to try different paths. We can't replay the same path, right? Yes. Yeah, that's how it works. So paths that we've done already, you're spot on. Paths that we've done already are cut off to us. Yeah. Maybe this is the narrator's doing because he wants to try and convince you that he isn't in control by giving you a run that you cannot slay the princess. Very interesting. Yeah, I wonder what chapter 3 is going to be. Have we tried waiting for longer than forever? My brother, forever is forever. You can wait for 200 years in the game files, and it will still be like yeah, I'm here.
Okay, but that's not as long as forever.
Exactly, that's the point. So maybe we could.
But
I
have
don't
you
know.
tried waiting
not
longer than forever?
Luckily for Mr.
There's
Romance,
not-
we don't have a weapon.
A
Oh,
to
go for it.
infinity option on a computer clock.
Yeah, there's not infinity.
Who needs a weapon when
Sorry.
we have the power of love on our side?
All right, nice.
What do we do now?
There we go. Very. Oh my god. No agency. No agency at all. She looks up at you with these puppy dog eyes.
I don't like it.
The anime style eyes. Doesn't it make looking at her
I
chest
was-
feel a little bit more gross?
I was gonna say though, you're also in an upward, like she's looking up at you.
Yeah, she's looking up
versus
at you.
the
Yeah.
Time that
Mhm,
she was
mhm.
like an animal, sort of like that was, I think, the witch, where you were looking up at her.
Yeah.
The power dynamic was completely
Yeah,
different,
that's
and she
true.
was definitely bigger than you.
That's true. Lucky, don't fall for it. She's cute because we're in a fantasy world right now. We're in a misogynistic power trope. It's creepy. It's interesting because there are a good amount of variations within different routes, which is also why people play the game multiple times due to the routes getting cut off after you do them. Yeah, because the order in which you do them could be different, right? Yeah. I will not be doing the game multiple times, maybe off stream, but on stream I'll only be doing this once. A narrator about to cause a natural disaster to get his way, 100%. Yeah, what do you want to do? That is, I really want to confirm that she's just designed to have no agency here. And I think that the long quiet is testing what we do if that happens.
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
Again, we always refer to the narrator as his capitalized, which is something that has always
Narrator is
happened.
God.
And when we capitalize
Yeah,
pronouns,
every
we
time.
mean gods. We're talking about gods, which makes me wonder again of my running theory that the narrator is another eldritch being who's just appearing to us differently.
I'm gonna start capitalizing my pronouns. I will be the potato god.
Oh.
I will
You
make
can
sure to
worship me in my
capitalize your pronouns every
starchy
time from now
goodness.
on.
Excellent.
The true horror in this chapter is the misogyny, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, I honestly can't tell if I have
Yeah.
more ick from the actual like chewing her own arm off, or
Yeah.
just the absolute disgusting misogyny.
Yeah.
I haven't
I wonder if
decided.
the background is full of scratch marks or if that's the art style. That's a good
That's the art style.
it is the art style, but that's quite cool. That's quite a cool catch, but it is
Yeah.
the art style. This happens all the time when we focus on the princess. That always happens.
I
Yeah, it's just
don't
hatching.
actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Okay, well here we go.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
What if she does?
So gullible. It's the only thing you've ever doubted, the actual truth.
Whew, this is crazy.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
This is it. Here we go.
The princess closes her
Oh!
eyes in deep reflection,
Oh, here we go. It's gonna get bad.
and then she shrugs.
Oh,
I don't know.
What?
What do you want to do?
oh,
Oh my god.
oh.
What do you want for food? I don't know. What do you want for food?
Oh. I want you to tell me what you want.
Okay, but that's me every time.
I want you to tell me, what do we have for
Okay,
dinner,
wait.
princess? What
Okay.
do we get
Hang on.
for takeout?
Because-
What is our delivery option?
Oh.
I have given you options, and every option I give you, you say yuck. And then when I ask you what you want, you say, I don't know, anything you want.
don't know.
What do
Anything
you
you
want?
Oh dear
I just
taters,
feel like you
what are we
The
having for
horror
dinner
my
today?
husband lives through every day. Potatoes.
Me
The
too.
answer is always potatoes.
Oh, God.
Oh, the music.
Oh.
It's getting distorted.
Oh, this is crazy. I just want to make you happy, by the way. Wild.
She can't
Oh,
just
no.
want to
Her
make
boobs
us
are
happy.
Oh no. Oh, the long quiet is happening. Oh no.
It makes sense to me. That's all
Her
I
neck
want
got
for
longer.
her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Also, the eyes are getting like crazy big, like literally crazy big. That's crazy. Oh no. Oh, the little dancing
like the
strings in the
music.
back. This is crazy. I want you to make me
Don't like this
unhappy.
What?
Okay, I have a theory. I have a theory that if we keep exploring, the Long Quiet is going to get upset with us because the Long Quiet wants us to choose things. I think
But
the
what would
Long
make you
Quiet
happy?
is looking for perspectives. So it wants us to choose things, but we're going to keep going. What would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, we're getting it again. The eyes are bigger.
Is she
What is happening?
broken? What's
Oh, it
going
is.
on?
Her hands
Background
changed.
change.
Look.
What's
Yeah.
going on
This is the long
she's
dark
lying
signal.
to you. Only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
The art is changing. There's less detail on her.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Her skirt is different. Her cleavage is missing. Her hair
Oh
is
shit!
different.
Yeah, the cleavage.
is.
Of course, you would notice when things change about her boobs. You have to want something
Yeah, I
more
was
than just
wondering
making me
Her hand on-
happy.
her hand on
Okay,
her boob,
I'll
though.
find something
Oh.
else to want if that makes you happy.
Oh shit!
Oh my
Oh
god.
shit! This is crazy!
What is her fingers doing? Look at
This
her
isn't
fingers.
right. I don't know what's going on, but this
What is
isn't
happening?
right.
Okay, for those of you who haven't been here, this is when the Eldritch being
I
arrived.
don't see the problem
Yes,
here.
Amber.
She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
She's got
Anime
anime
girl
girl disease.
I'm dying.
Hey,
Oh my
Shadow
God.
Sparrow, welcome. Join the stream, join the community, have fun. Grab a drink, get hydrated. Hydration check, everyone. Make
Say
sure you're
something
drinking
nice about
something.
yourself.
Posture check, make sure your back is straight. Drop your
I
shoulders.
think a new
No.
question we should add to
Loosen
the
your
list
neck.
for new people is: do you have all your teeth?
Do you-
No.
All right, here we go.
I really don't like teeth.
But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Oh!
Is it just me?
Oh, I
Does
don't
it feel like we're
this.
alone right now?
And
Like we're the only ones here?
Yep.
What?
And the achievement I got is, and they lived happily ever after. It's all she wanted. Oh no! And here comes the long quiet.
Oh, I don't like that.
Did that count as a perspective you wanted? Was that okay? Is that good? Did you feel like that was fun? Do we like her now? Okay. Here it is. You don't get the chance to ask another question. Nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
No. She was our perfect match. She's gone. Where did she go?
Oh!
Should we try and find her?
Memory returns, like, as in, like, can we remember all the other loops?
Is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Oh, shit! So, me, I'm the one who remembers everything, but the other ones don't. Yo! Okay. Listen, it's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
You're right, it is, but only for you guys, not for me.
Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
Damn, so when we get to
Preen?
the end of everything, it just... Preen? Are we... Okay, this is the second time that the voice of the Smitten has used, like, bird or cat-like features. Are we an animal? Are we a creature?
Well, you
Well,
are like a lizard thing,
preening-
but preening is very like strutting peacock kind of imagery.
yeah.
So it's very like.
Preening is just another word for cleaning.
Wait,
essentially.
no, wait. He did also say, "What if we have a feather out of place?"
He said, what do we have a feather out of place? That's what I mean. It's the second time that he's mentioned that. Yeah.
Right. I thought you meant like no, but.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Okay.
Your hands do kind of look like bird feet.
They do.
It's the end for you, but not for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. Do it, then. End us all before I die of a broken heart.
Oh, that's so funny. Here we go. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've grown.
What?
The achievement I've
Not
got
gonna
is... The achievement I've got is called The Bloat.
It also kind of looked like you were growing some feathers.
You find yourself in the long quiet once again. This will be my next D&D character. I have confirmed this. This is the warlock I will be making. I don't know how long the stream has been going on for, but I believe you'll get happier endings. I don't want any spoilers just in case, Shadow. We're playing a very, I hope we get happier endings, but if you've played this game before, then definitely no spoilers, please. I want this to be a super blind, like, first-time playthrough. But you're happy, you're more than welcome to be here and just give commentary as long as it's spoiler-free. Oh, okay, proceed to the cabin. And, there she is. You are at the cabin.
It's a funny looking cabin.
Yeah. Okay.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Okay. Every single word that ends with a consonant is specifically enunciated now. Movement. Like, pocket. Light. Like that. That makes a super mysterious vibe from her. The voice acting is immaculate, honestly. Okay.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Okay, so it is nice and refreshing that at least we remember everything once we go through the loop, which is nice. Yeah, I'd love... it's so cool that we can, like, ask her way more stuff. Oh, and you can destroy your body again. Yo! I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I feel like I've developed. I don't know if I'm ready for that. It doesn't feel narratively right. Yeah, are you the same being as you were before?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Okay. Yeah, can you give me can you give me a straight answer, please?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Okay, cool. So first of all, calling me out and saying if we don't like the answers, we don't have to ask. But we are the ones who ask questions. But secondly, elder, like, god beings, they it is a trope that beings who are seen on a higher plane of existence in fantasy speak in riddles. They speak cryptically, and they speak in confusions. And for many people, there is also, it has become a counter trope to this trope, where the character will go, oh, just stop being so cryptic and give me a straight answer for once, you know? And it's super quirky, and, like, they connect with us because we, as the reader, are very, like, irritated by this, right? Because it doesn't give us anything. And we assume that the god, or whoever it is, has the ability to communicate properly on our level and is purposefully choosing not to, when there is another consideration that needs to be had with this trope, and that is that the god cannot communicate on this level. Let's say you learn how ants communicate, and then you try to, like, write down on a piece of paper in English and in, like, English letters what the ants can do to communicate, and then you show it to them. I'm sure the ants would get irritated as well. It is very much it's very much a case of the true reason that people on that higher level of being speak cryptically is because they don't have... It's a completely different form of communication that they cannot reach down and communicate in a way that we understand because they don't have that same development that we do. So it's very, 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 very important to realize that. Just because they are being cryptic doesn't mean they intend to be cryptic. So yeah.
I would like to say
Yes.
that I don't feel like they were really being cryptic there. I think it was just a level of they don't, or because I feel like if they were to give the straight answer there, it would actually wind up being more confusing.
Yes, I think so too.
Giving the answer they did.
Yeah.
Because it's what they essentially were saying was, I've just learned things. I'm still me, but I have new information.
Yeah, exactly. And
to
Ember...
give that a proper explanation would be
Yeah.
much more confusing than just to give the analogy, is a child not the same as an infant?
Yes. Yeah. Ember talks about this as well. The line is really good. Is the child the same as an infant? Yeah. It's true. Like, it's the same person, just now you've learned more, which is great. Yeah. Also, the hands are more anime themed. Yeah. How long is the stream supposed to be? Because I got to go soon, but I'll be back. We'll go for another maybe 2 hours? Maybe? Hour and a half? I'm not sure. Maybe an hour. Hour and a half, I think. But then we'll be back in about 12 more hours, Shadow. You can come and join us for Mass Effect 3 if you want. Yeah, usually I go for... I try to keep it under 4 hours. Maybe obvious, but a mirror is a different perspective. Yes, absolutely. And it's okay. Just because something is like right in front of our face doesn't mean it's not worth mentioning. For sure, Nasumi. Also, you are one letter off from one of my favorite Mass Effect characters. I love Kasumi. Okay, cool. Right, here we go. Yeah, see you, Shadow. Thanks for stopping by. Join the Discord.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Okay, yeah. I think the way that we best communicate with the Long Quiet is through our interactions with the princess. So yeah. Yeah, what does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
Interesting.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Yeah, when this is all done, do you know what you want to do yet?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
See, more classic cryptics, but if you think about it, it does make sense.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
And that, I think, is an attitude that all of us should hold. We shouldn't try to assume the kind of values that we will hold later in our lives. We should just kind of go with the flow, and when they happen, they'll happen. I always find it kind of funny when she says eyes closed in reflection, because I just think of those people who randomly RP in DMs. Why? Wait, why? What? That does not seem connected at all, Ember. Please elaborate. I'd love to know what you mean.
I think what Ember's saying is, like, when you're in a conversation, they're like, I look pensively off to the corner. But it's like eyes closed in reflection.
Or like text
like
RP
they
stuff.
were
Yeah,
closing their eyes and then,
Okay. Like, /me, eyes closed in reflection. Yeah, like that, right? Okay, cool. I was so confused. Hear me out. I'll play the Warlock and you can be the Long Quiet. I'm so down to be your GM. I'm so down.
Yes.
I have a question.
That's
I
how
may
you
have an
stand,
answer
you
for you,
secure
Lucky.
your spot.
No, that's not what I meant.
Nope, you said it. Can't take it back.
Honestly,
You all heard it.
I've had the idea of a Warlock whose patron is either the DM or player a couple times. That'd be sick. Imagine the player is like an unknowing patron of the other party's Warlock. So cool.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
I mean, yeah, there's the love story angle again. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, we don't know that we're gonna kill them. Yeah, when I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
What was your first live stream about? Oh god, I'm gonna have to look that up. My very first live stream was... I'm gonna find out. Hang on.
I got you.
Was
The
it
oldest-
on YouTube?
The oldest live stream
Surface. Oldest. Reading
Was-
Corner and Outer Worlds.
Yeah, the
I thought
reading
you had
corner.
stuff on Twitch
No.
first.
Yeah, no, that
No,
was that was
please.
with my.
a year
Wait, no,
ago.
that's that might be under videos. I think that might be under. No, that's not under videos. Wait a minute. Did I? Oh, I think I unlisted those in my actual thing. But in my actual videos, my oldest stream ever done was. Hold on, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. I've done 330 streams on this channel. We've been going for almost 2 years, and my very first stream was on Twitch before Twitch. Unfortunately, before Twitch, like, you know, did a shit for Korean listeners and stuff. But no, January 13, 2023 was the first time so January 13, 2023 was the first time I went to YouTube. And when I got to YouTube, it was the new year of 2023, and we did Reading Corner and we played The Outer Worlds. So we analyzed some reading and stuff. We read the Star Wars Episode 3, we read the Star Wars Episode 3 thing. The
book.
the thingy. The thingy. What did we do? Oh, the novelization. That was it. The actual one, the actual first one that I did is unlisted right now because it was on Twitch and I had lots of different things. And that was music analysis. I analyzed some Star Wars music. That was the first thing I ever did on stream. Yeah. And then I did Andor because Andor was coming out at that moment. Damn. Thanks for the, thank you for the moment of nostalgia. The trip down memory lane. What do you want me to bring you? Yeah, do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
Bro! That sounds creepy!
Whoa.
Ugh! I don't like it! She says it like we have the same point of interest. They are useless to us. That's a good point. Yeah, when she says us, she's implying that it's useless to me as well, which I think is interesting. Okay.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
This is crazy. Okay, what? What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Oh, wait. Yes, they are. It's totally cool to do that. If you have like a wish list, can you give me your Amazon wish list and I can just tick down the perspectives that you need? Because that's totally fine.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers.
Okay.
And every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Fair enough. Now there are
My
two.
joy is in seeing what you choose. That's like every mom on Mother's Day.
Yeah. The joy is in the creativity. Like, I want to know what you thought about, you know? That was a lot harsher than the last do not mourn her. Yeah, 100%. 100%. This creature is very interesting. These are two very interesting, different perspectives. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met, thank you. Or, you've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met, why? Either we lead with curiosity, or, now you might not agree with this, or we lead with judgment. This may not be the bad kind of judgment, but it's still judgment. We are still assuming that they're doing it out of altruism. So I'm gonna ask why. We're gonna lead with curiosity.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
And this, to me, confirms that maybe this being has the ability to be good. And we have the ability to show them what goodness means, because their default state is kindness, which is a really good point in my book. Like, that's good. This is a good thing. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
But it's interesting because she's like, I want you to show me what you want me to see, but we don't remember that you're here when you reset the loop, so I don't know. Interesting. Okay, I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them you are a gate to something more, and you are something more than that, too. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Interesting. Typo. I found a typo. Perspectives.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
Ooh, interesting.
I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Oh, can't miss what you never had. Very interesting. How many more vessels?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
This really implies it's just gonna kill me when it's done with me, to be honest. And there's no ways I've decided that I'm gonna kill it, so I'm ready to go back. Let's go.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
And clink! Yep, there we go. Everything goes dark. And you die! I can hear you, Clem Fandango. It's the voice of the smitten, here permanently now. I've always thought of it from the perspective of the character, like they kind of have a Deadpool style of understanding of the world via their patron. Interesting, like a fourth wall type of thing. Breaking the fourth wall as a D&D character is a very, like, risky thing to do. I think you really have to know what you're doing.
I think it also depends on the table, but that kind of goes for everything. I do it at my table with my DM's permission.
Yeah. Wait, I think...
because of the world that we play in.
Ah, yeah. You were here for the first stream? No one was here for the first stream. I think, like, maybe one of my friends, they stayed for a while, and I was pretty much on my own. The first few streams... That happens. The first few streams that I had were most of the time to 0 viewers, and I just kind of kept the view count out of my mind because I knew that's really how it works. And now we're sitting with 10, so I'm happy.
Nice. One of the first few streams that I watched of yours that wasn't with a kill was that. Like, essentially, the novelization and...
Yeah, I remember. It might be useless to us in the way that we also want to see different things. We have the same objective. Yes, I agree. I think we do have the same objective because we don't want to... Why would we want to just repeat things we've already seen? So it makes sense, yeah. I also wonder what attacking the entity does, but I think narratively, it wouldn't make sense to me yet, but we'll see. You are talking about things a lot of Let's Players don't, but you've not yet questioned something in particular that most do. I won't bring up the subject unless you want me to, in a question way, not spoilers. Let's see if I can bring it up later. I'm wondering if there's a... I'm wondering if there's a question that I haven't quite, that I haven't gotten around to. Yeah. Anyway. Alright, the hero and the princess. An idealized vessel.
You're on a path.
Yo! Yo! Bring the deconstructed damsel to her. Shit, man.
Deconstructed. Ew.
Yeah. Okay. Have you considered that maybe the
So
only
wait.
reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? I don't know.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, nevertheless, let me assure
Okay,
and before you decide causality, no, unless
We've done this. We've done this. Yes, Taters. What's up?
I was just gonna confirm again that our memory was wiped again, right?
Correct.
Like, we don't remember. Like, we remember, but in the game, we don't remember this.
Yeah, we don't remember. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Matt Berry voiced Jackter.
Ooh, when you say that out loud, it sounds icky.
Yeah, that sounds very weird. Okay, you know what? Let's turn around and leave.
seriously?
We're gonna turn around and leave.
Do you even know where you're going? Nope!
Nope. Let's just go.
Nope!
Yeah, let's just go. Nope.
Fine. Good. What we're being, ignore that annoying.
Yeah, we've done that,
little voice. He
done that,
doesn't
done
know
that.
What he's talking about. That's strange.
Oh wow, we're at the cabin. Yeah. No, we're leaving again. So we haven't left. Just straight up, we
Nope
haven't left
again.
for the first time fully. I want to see what that does.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me.
Good. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. For sure. Yeah, you're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. I think this time we've usually done quiet stuff, but we know what the narrator says if we quietly continue. So I think, yeah, you're not emotionally blackmailing me, dude.
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that.
Oh,
If you had an ounce of maturity, you would understand that people don't just kill when you tell them to, unless they've been raised in a culture of violence. I am not going to kill someone just because you told me to, and that is also maturity, motherfucker. God damn.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
That's amazing. We keep going. We keep going. We keep going. We keep going. Could it be that she isn't the cause of the end of the world, but the thing that's used to end the world? Yeah, she could be the vessel. 100%. We know now that on the choices, it'll show when we remember. Since when it said memory returns, we could tell the voices to chill. Yes. Yeah, for sure. Whereas these choices are the same, so the player character has forgotten. Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna sleep now. Bye, Nasumi. Thanks for joining us. You can come and check out the
Join
next
the
stream in about
Discord.
12 hours, yeah. Yeah, do that as well. We need a game where MJ can argue with the game and it can argue back. Brother, AI Skyrim. Should we play AI Skyrim? I think that'd be incredible fun. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm just gonna keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this
There's
place.
always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Oh.
Wait,
but if
how
no
can
one
they...
is
Here we
living
go. As you trudge into the woods,
Oh.
something strange starts to happen.
Whoa.
Oh, shit. Alright, this is different. This is very different. This is very
At
different.
first, it's little flickers
The
out of the
music.
corner of your eyes.
Yeah, music is different.
Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those
Whoa.
flickers weren't just a trick of
We're
light.
breaking the multiverse, yo! We're breaking things! This is great. We're breaking things.
In every direction,
Oh,
there is
God.
a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins
I don't
desperately
like this.
trying to draw you back
Okay.
to where you need to be.
What's interesting is that this didn't happen the second time we did this. When we did this in chapter 2, it brought us immediately to the long quiet, and the long quiet was like, hang on. No, this is weird. And interestingly, when we turn around after knowing the long quiet is around, now I think we are wise to these things, and the long quiet is like, no, we're gonna split these parts. This is so cool. We broke it.
Wait, what's going on?
This is great. This is really putting forward that theory that these are all just like different worlds.
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Maybe it's
Yup.
not about you, narrator.
No, it is. I care about irritating him. I'm kidding.
is the
Of course I don't. It's
Piss off the
absolutely.
narrator playthrough.
Yeah, for sure. It's absolutely not about him. It's about everything else and everything he's asking me to do. But of course, the narrator is a very restricted perspective narrator in this game, so of course the narrator would only be thinking about himself.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Wait, are we gonna go to a chapter 2 after leaving? Yo!
Whoa,
A new chapter 2, The
very
On
Stranger!
a path in the woods.
Oh,
And
shit!
at the end of that
Ooh.
path is a
Background
cabin.
change.
And in the basement
Yeah,
of
are
that
you in like a
cabin
net?
is a
Bro, we're in the
princess.
Matrix.
Wall.
We're in the Matrix. This is the wall. This is the
Wait,
edge.
is the narrator?
It's a bunch of panels.
Yeah. This is the edge. This is the edge of the simulation. This is crazy.
You're here
Okay,
to
I know the
slay
narrator-
her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah, go on, Tater.
I know the narrator's saying the same things, and I don't know if it's just the background, like, roar, that's happening, or if the narrator is sounding more ominous this go around.
When he said princess, I also heard it. So yeah, for sure.
Right?
Yeah.
It sounds different, right? But maybe every go around, like every round 2
Yeah.
is the same, and I've just missed that.
Yeah. Yep, okay, heading to the cabin now where I'm definitely gonna slay the princess. If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying here in the woods forever. Stay in the woods forever. Wait, is it gonna quit the game again? That's hilarious.
Ooh.
This is what I referred to as I didn't want to spoil, but if you turn around before meeting the long quiet for the first time, you don't go to chapter 2 versus now you can go. That's amazing. That is amazing. Those walls weren't here the last time. You can't just force me to go into the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Someone other than me?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Who's the new voice?
I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
Yes!
Oh, it's me.
It's the voice of Taters. It's the voice of the no, it's more Ash. It's the voice of the contrarian because when we turn around and leave, we are being contrarian. This is so cool.
He might have walled off
Interesting.
everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Interesting.
Yeah. I am genuinely interested in what happens in the cabin. But I also wonder about this.
Right?
Let's be super contrarian. If I can't run away, I'm just staying here in the woods forever.
Lean into it.
You have already committed to my completion.
Oh!
Cannot go further astray.
Oh! Whoa! Okay.
Which is extra wild because your character doesn't remember.
Yeah, we weren't aware. The character isn't aware. Yo! That's crazy. So I think if this is the first time that we waited in the cabin forever, then we would have triggered that you can wait with me forever, and it would have alt F4'd. But I think this is the game telling me,
maybe.
the game is telling me you've already tried this. It's the same thing. You will just be here forever. So yeah, that's super cool. Super cool. Yeah, I get it. I'm going to the cabin. Yeah, I will speak this time. Okay.
A warning before you go any further.
So cool.
She will lie. She will cheat.
Okay,
if
blah,
we're
blah, blah.
stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
Yes.
I don't think that the contrarian
Glad
is
you
being
noticed.
contrarian here. I think the contrarian here is being, like, reasonably suspicious of us having zero idea of what's going on here.
Let's keep an open mind.
Here we go.
The cabin interior is
Oh!
a confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space.
We broke it!
But it's all shifted.
That's
An
so
inch
funny.
here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Okay. There's a
Oh,
knife,
wow.
there's a table, there's a mirror. Always.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths. Its material devoid of feature.
That's so funny.
Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
That's what I'm saying.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place?
Oh.
We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
Interesting. The hero is advocating for taking the knife this time. That's very interesting. Nivix,
He's
this
not
entire...
saying go kill the princess, though.
That's true, like trying to defend ourselves. Nivix, this entire game reminds me of pop-art picture books, 100%. Let's just say if this is the first route, you get the long quiet apologizes to you. Really? That's so interesting. The long quiet is like, hey, sorry I'm putting you through these simulations. That's very interesting.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. But when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
This is crazy. Like, moving the mouse around is really trippy.
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Yes, Taters.
Are you gonna touch the mirror this round?
I mean, I guess we always do. Yeah, definitely.
That's what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
We have never not.
You've piqued my
Yeah.
interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Oh, do you want me to not touch the mirror?
Yeah, I'm wondering if you don't touch
Interesting.
it, what happens?
Yeah.
Does anything
Nothing,
happen?
because
Does
you're
something
going to
change?
pull yourself together.
Yeah, let's see.
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Ignore the stressful geometry. Just
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
We're in the wacky world.
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
The first time?
Pay attention to this dialogue. There was a bit of a hint while you were talking. Oh. Wait.
Oh no.
I mean, the narrator talked about his job, right? Like, he's just gonna keep describing things as they happen. He said I describe fact as fact, and I'm like... I don't know. I think the... I have a theory that the narrator is just like another entity, but I don't know if that's the piece of information. It might come up later.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
I don't know, man.
Okay, I'm fine.
Oh, there was a line I missed. All right, well, good thing there's history. Let's see.
What was the line?
Um,
Oh, sick.
my job is to describe facts and facts. Your job is to slay the princess and through that action save the world. If you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. You're dealing with a princess. Everything here is so wrong. Have you seen this place? Yeah, what does happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. I mean, I guess lose ourselves? Yeah, what does happen if we lose ourselves? The contrarian asked the narrator a question, and he dodged it while you were talking. I mean, yeah, oh my word, the narrator dodged a question? That's never happened before. Have you tried slaying the princess with romance? Yes, we did, actually. It created the Damsel, which is, something that I think you might deserve if your first reflex is to romance everything. I think the Damsel playthrough is definitely for Somberton. So, I think, yeah, I mean, listen, it did pique my interest, but the narrator being contrarian again, and like, I mean, he didn't deflect, he just said nothing. He said nothing will happen, which is pretty on brand for the narrator, which is why I don't think it piqued my interest as much as it should have.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Yeah, what about the mirror? I think, are we gonna even talk about the mirror, or do you want me to skip past it this time?
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I don't know, maybe it won't change anything, but because
Yeah.
everything seems to change something. What?
Guys, important. Oh, thank you. Important. The Millennium Falcon has been completed, and a chain has been given, where
Yay!
now we can put it onto the. Yeah. Now we can put it onto the mic, and it can be
Okay.
our first mascot.
I
Okay, here we go.
have a question.
Okay.
Can the orange froggy boy ride the Millennium Falcon wrecking ball style?
It's honestly could do. We could do it like that if that's what you want. I think I'm gonna make the Millennium Falcon like come down from here. Okay, there we go. Yay! Look, we have a mascot. How cool is that? Wait, you can't even see it through the. Okay, no, I'm gonna put it at the front. We gotta make sure that the camera can spy it. So I think. Come on. I release you from your prison. There you go. Okay, we're gonna put it at the front here. So like maybe up here. Okay, there we go. Also, to be fair, a lot of people got Damsel due to the beginning message saying this is a love story. That's true. Okay. Okay, cool. Right, I think... Oh, no, it's always gonna be a... Wait, we're gonna fix it. This is gonna be a thing. I will do it. Here we go. Let's put it up on the... Maybe if we put it up on the top, it will... Oh god, what is happening? Ugh. I gotta put that like in and beyond here. Okay, cool. Put that in there. Come on, there you go. Oh, does everyone hear a ticking clock? There's a ticking clock. It's pretty cool. There you go. Millennium Falcon. Hell yeah. Alright, sick. That's charm number 1.
I wrote you a song in the.
Yes,
the chat.
I see it. I see it. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you
good.
for that. Do we approach the mirror? Do we take the blade? Are we just going in without it? I'm interested in losing myself. Let's just go into the basement without the blade. I think this is a pattern. I don't like picking up the blade. I think it's a pattern that we don't use it. Let's see what happens.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a
Oh!
web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
That's so cool.
Nothing here seems to belong. And the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
That's cool as hell. What is the princess gonna look like, though? This is so cool. I have a very interesting fact about this movie, but I will wait till after we get finish this chapter to say it, since it's related to the plot. Okay, cool. Yeah, we've just broken it.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odor that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Damn.
Ew.
Alright.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
See? That's the common line. He always says that.
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Interesting. Super cool. Okay, what does she sound like?
Hello?
Oh!
Hi.
What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Oh!
I
That's
hate all of this.
wild! It sounds like all of the different princess stuff that's kind of coming together. So it's all the different princesses that can exist, all saying their dialogue at once. Very cool. Very cool.
No, thank you.
Yeah, same. I'm him. He's just like me, for real.
Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
Interesting.
Bro, we're gonna die anyway, hero.
We don't even have a weapon.
Yeah, it's true. It's fine. What are we gonna do? Have you seen these stairs? What are we gonna do?
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall.
Yep.
No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
I'm him. I love this voice. Oh, take the harsh stairs to the left, take the center staircase, take the soft stairs to the right. Interesting. We have to choose which staircase. What are we thinking, dudes?
Harsh, center, or soft?
I don't know, I like soft. Let's try soft.
You're gonna go to the right?
Yeah, why not? Let's take.
Are you a rightist now?
I'm a rightist, yeah. I'm a conservative this whole time. This is how I've tricked you. I know I have a feeling that all have their own plot, which makes me feel like I could do the stranger like 3 different times and have each time do different. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, his is capitalized again. Okay, let's take the soft stairs.
I don't like it.
You step to the right.
Oh.
The path feels soft and reassuring against your feet. The stairs almost seem to cradle you as you make your way down. Like they're guiding your heels from one step directly to the next.
We're being foot hugged
You barely
by the
have to expend
stairs.
any effort to descend, the stairway doing most of the work for you. You don't feel like there's any concern that you might slip or tumble or lose your way.
That's very cool. Very cool. I don't know. I do not want to know what's down there, but
I don't like this.
we have to. This is very thalassophobic, actually.
But the further you go, the deeper you sink in.
Oh.
First, it's like a lovely plush carpet.
Oh, it's
your
a tongue.
toes digging down and
Oh, it
barely
feels like a
getting
tongue.
any resistance at all. But soon enough, you're fighting just to keep your knees from sinking out of sight.
Oh no! We're in a fleshy staircase.
The softness threatens to swallow you whole, to wrest control of
I
your
hate
body and
this.
surround you in a false ethereal bliss, pretending to save you from the cruelties of choice and consequence.
That's very
Oh
funny.
well, I would like to be saved from
I would
the
love to be saved from
cruelties
this.
of choice and consequence.
Yeah, this is very bouncy. Can we jump on it?
It's slow going, but you manage to fight against the overwhelming urge to fall back into comfort and nothingness, the very
feel like I'm
struggle
not
to
wearing the
continue
right
forward,
type of
consuming
jacket.
your every thought.
Dude, are we like...
I don't like this.
This is not good. Are we inside something? Is this a big creature? Whoa,
You
whoa,
slowly
whoa, whoa,
lose
whoa,
sense of
whoa, whoa,
yourself
whoa.
the further you go.
Forest,
Oh, we are
cabin,
going insane.
staircase. Forest, cabin, door, staircase.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to
Oh,
untether.
it's
Details
getting
are
more...
changing.
It's getting more simple,
Physical
yeah.
sensations dull and then vanish. Until
We got
the only
hugged by
things
the
experienced
stairs.
Are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey.
Awesome.
A continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
Oh no! Ah, we're back at the end.
Consumption and betrayal. Skepticism and blind devotion. Rivalry and submission. Terror and longing. Pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as
Are you okay?
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ugh. That
I don't like this.
That made my stomach drop, dude. That change, that made my stomach drop.
Holy moly.
Oh! Yeah, this is Somerton, this is compared a lot with the Stanley Parable.
I'm seated, and you know when you
Ugh.
have a dream where you fall and you wake up feeling like you've fallen?
Yeah, exactly,
I just
exactly.
had that sensation
That's exactly how I feel.
while fully awake
Oh.
and not moving.
Oh, this is very creepy. Okay.
I hate this.
All right,
This
yeah,
might
we're
be
not.
one of the worst.
I thought we were done, but it's not over. It's not over.
Misogyny was bad. This is rough.
Yeah, yeah. The misogyny ending was somehow not as bad.
I
as
still
this.
might take this. I don't know. I still might take this over misogyny, but go ahead, carry on. And I reserve the right to change my mind.
Is it? Wait. Is it? I mean, I was thinking you would choose the misogyny ending over this one, just so that you could look at the objectified version of the princess drawing.
I mean, I can get to no. You know what?
What was that?
Anyway,
I can objectify somebody without misogyny.
I'm
Carry on, as
looking
you were.
respectfully. I want a game where this narrator and the Stanley Parable narrator argue over who's narrating you. That'd be hilarious. Also, those were very soft stairs, and as someone said in the chat, they feel too soft. That was way too soft. I felt, yeah, Lucky. I think that was you. Oh,
Was it 10 point?
God. Ugh. Okay. All right, we're stealing ourselves. Here we go.
What the hell was that? What happened to us?
I think also the emotions that the narrator was talking about are very purposefully chosen as well. The way the different perspectives like line together. I think what we were watching was a visual representation of everything that the eldritch being is trying to learn by putting us through all these perspectives.
I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well,
growing up.
that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
This feels like it could be the scariest one.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit. Try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Yeah. Those eyes are really freaking me out. Yeah, sorry. Didn't realize I was here.
That's okay. Sometimes I forget where I am too.
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face.
Oh, okay. Alright, she looks thinner in this one. The crown is also a little bit different. The hair is flatter. Very interesting. Also, the hands are laced together, revealing like... So, I would imagine visually, lacing together is sort of losing track of the individual pattern, which is interesting because we've been seeing a lot of those patterns connecting together, but also physically when you lace something together with your hands like that, it might feel that you're unsure or that you want to fidget or that you're like not comfortable. Interesting. I will say that you always end up in this room no matter which stairs you take. It's just the stairs that are different. Okay, cool. But the other stair descriptions are also very good. Nice.
She's so warm and friendly. It's deception. Don't buy into it.
How strange. So, why are you here?
I was expecting this, and somehow it's worse.
Ooh, okay, the different faces are, like, slightly different as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just
As the
gonna say,
princess
I bet
speaks
this
again,
is one of those, like...
it's almost as if she
sorry.
fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
I was just gonna say, I wonder if this is one of those, like, spot the difference kind of, like...
Yeah.
They're all gonna be slightly different.
Yeah. Wait, there was just a piano cue that did the Michael Myers thing, the Halloween thing. Bum 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 bum. I just heard that.
We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
Yeah, can we?
You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
Not this.
Does it matter?
Whoa!
Yes, it
What
matters.
hasn't happened?
But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it.
Remember, the narrator doesn't remember
Wait
the
a
last
minute.
loops. The narrator doesn't remember the last loops.
Yes. But every other time he hasn't been interested in what happened, and to the point where he has, like, basically said that. He said, like, I don't care what
Yeah.
happened, obviously you failed, and now we're back.
Yeah.
So it's very interesting that he's asking what happened, and says it matters.
Yeah. Hey, Patrick, what's up? When thrown into a dungeon, I tend to lace my fingers as well. I was gonna say, yeah, quite uncomfortable. Okay, the artist said those were the things she focused on for differences in this art during a stream. What, like the hands? Because right now, that in the other one, the hands are open, not laced together. Very interesting. I love the song Shivers, Nivex. Is this one of those infinite time loop situations? Kind of. This game is about an eldritch being who needs different perspectives to learn how to be a person. That's kind of what it
It
is.
seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
Okay, he's back to not caring that much
Whatever
anymore.
you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
Okay.
Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
I like it.
Okay. Yeah, what's, we're gonna ask her name, because we did that last time. Let's see what happens.
You can call me Princess, if you'd like. Princess.
Yo! The more copies she had, the more it would... Oh, shit. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. If I select I'm getting you out of here, try and free her. Hang on, let me turn my camera off. If I go try and it puts try and free her, leave her in the basement and retrieve the blade in the same dialogue option. Because I think we're doing different things simultaneously. That's crazy.
Princess.
But there's only 2 of her.
I think they're gonna be more.
Wait. Can you go back to them for a second, please?
These ones?
Okay, never mind.
Okay. Alright, so there's more of you now.
There's
Do
3
you
of
need
you.
help? Not that there's much I can do chained up like this, but I'm the only one down here. So if you need anything, I'll do my best.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. It's cool that she's asking for help. That's nice.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She's different again.
Hands different. Yep. There you go.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going.
I'm gonna turn my camera off for this one.
Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? We'd always start by retrieving the blade.
Oh, we can't do that anymore.
Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to ride this out, I think.
Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her.
Let's see how many we can do.
It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
Do more
Do it
explore. Yeah, I want to do more. More. Let's go. Okay. Getting
Currently,
down here
there's
was...
a princess for every voice.
Yeah. I'm kind of I'm kind of sad that I could I'm kind of sad that I didn't save the what's your name question for the end, because I kind of want to see as many princesses as there are, just like, yeah. Getting down here was weird. What happened?
I don't know what happened to you, but you look like you're in one piece now. But I understand.
She's speaking first.
Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
Oh my god. Okay, which one's gonna speak next?
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
Oh, okay, this one looks a little bit more worried, I guess. Maybe a little bit more fatigued.
I don't remember what it was like before
This
I was
one?
in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
Oh,
Interesting.
the voice acting! That's so good. So
Incredible.
good. There's some incredible range here. Okay, yeah, you're apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you. No, we're gonna go, for all I know, you locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
I don't know why I'm here, but there has to be a reason, right? You don't just lock a princess
Okay.
away in a place like this without a reason. I wish
This-
I knew what it was.
This was original. Like, we did this originally, and then smack.
But you know,
Oh,
right?
no, there we go.
You have to know.
Oh,
You're the
emo.
only other person I've ever seen, or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it.
Whoa.
What does the eldritch being learn from this one? Because there are a bunch of perspectives in this one.
Oh, don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
No.
Does she have horns in that one?
We're gonna
This is
see.
reaching its
There's
breaking
a
point.
single
if you don't
one.
act
Yeah.
now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath
Oh
and
god.
focus up. You can do this.
Also notice there's a shattering of glass because of like different realities, right? But then, but we usually hear the shattering of glass when we die and when the loop resets.
Yeah.
So that's pretty interesting. Yeah, her crown is the same. Hell no.
But how
To
do we
the
decide
no,
what to
no,
do?
no.
Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different?
Yeah, that's the horror one that happened at the beginning, and her hands are like this. This is very very calculated.
Stop
Creepy.
overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand.
Oof.
If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her.
This is big oof.
Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
You wanted me to create more things. What do you mean?
Now
Okay,
I don't
we're-
want to do anything.
Let's do all of them. We're just gonna, well, I mean,
Well-
there's nothing else I can do. I
Yep.
have to do all of them. So I guess we're gonna free her, leave her in the basement, and retrieve the blade. And then I think, if I were writing this, different princesses would say different things at the same time. So let's see if that happens. If a woman says she's going to destroy you, best to believe her. I mean, we don't... The whole point about this is that we don't know anything about this. We're just kind of going in. Every loop is different. But yeah. Why does the narrator think our thoughts influence the situation so much? That's a good question. Yeah. So yeah, there's something that piqued my interest, because the narrator told me that our drifting thoughts have been a part of the reason the situation has gotten out of hand. So do our explore options... I mean, we know that our explore options create the different princesses. But like... Yeah, I have a feeling that the explore options are the way that the long quiet can really analyze how much thought we give to something before we actually go in and do it. But yeah, anyway.
Wait, that's not right.
Yeah. Yeah, we're doing everything.
Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different.
Oh no.
You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride.
Oh, we are different. We are doing different things. And also the music disappeared, and we're going to get into some horror stuff.
You can
Here we go.
feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
Indeed.
You find the
Oh!
blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her. And leave her to
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Stab. The other one up top there is like leaning down and looking at her. This one is when we first meet her on the left. The one over there is when we help her and like we cut through the chains. And this one is where I think we kill her and she's crazy. Oh, this is weird. Okay.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
Oh, there's some very interesting music happening in the right ear.
But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
This is great art, by the way. Holy shit.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Oh, look, look, look. Our cursor's changed.
That is very much not a Doctor Who line.
we're the dagger with blood on it now, and then when we clicked before, we were
Luckily
different.
for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
Oh, he's done.
falls apart.
Whoa.
Oh, God. Princess, another princess, another princess, some of the... Oh,
I think
Jesus.
he's gone.
Yeah, so the narrator's attached to the world. We know that already. This is great. Yeah, this hand-drawn... This is hand-drawn, guys. This is insane. This is insanely good.
We were never going to salvage this, were we?
No, this is not the point. The point is that we just...
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't.
Okay, I'm half right. I thought that we would get different people saying different things, but they're different voices saying the same thing.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
Oh, God. Ugh.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
Oh, this is crazy! Oh my God.
We should help her. I think we did this.
It's okay, the long quiet is coming.
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Oh. Oh, 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 oh. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. Oh my God. Ugh. I think I'm starting to remember things. I think this is the idea that, like, I'm starting to remember that this is supposed to happen. Yeah. I'll do my best. And she's gone.
Well, you did your best.
And the achievement is the illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is. But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, he's just messing with us. Right?
Let's go. You can look up Slay the Princess credits and click the Moby Games link, and you can see how insanely small the team is. The creators are a husband-wife duo. The wife is the artist. Yeah, that's crazy. You approach the mirror. Are we growing? Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. It doesn't look like we're... Oh, we are... You've withered.
You're goopy.
We're all goopy this time, yeah. The decay. Why are we withered this time? You find yourself in the long quiet once again.
Lost yourself? As they say.
Yeah, maybe we did lose ourselves, yeah. Hey!
I am a growing chorus of contradiction.
Oh.
A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
That sounds very confusing. I'm sorry I brought you this perspective, actually.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
So, what if the Long Dark isn't pulling the perspective of the princess, but the voices?
You mean the narrators?
Not the narrator, like the voice of whatever that you
the
get.
voice
I
of
was
the contradiction
thinking the
and
same
stuff.
thing.
Yeah. What if the
Yeah.
long quiet is taking the perspective from the contradiction, like the contrarian, the cheated,
The smitten.
the smitten, etc. Yeah, maybe the perspectives are that. Very interesting.
I was saying the same thing. When you say you can't be a contradiction, that was what like really cemented that thought for me.
Also, by the way, this music is different. Have you okay, we're gonna get into music nerd territory. This theme, every time we get to the end and we see the long quiet, the music acquires a new element, signifying musically as well that this entity is growing. With every new perspective we bring it, another element is given into the music. I think this is the first time we've heard the voice as the vocal component of it as clearly as we have before. Okay. For the... She would say that no matter which perspective you brought? Okay, cool. Yeah, the music for The Stranger is a mashup of every single Chapter 2 score. Oh, that's why. I thought it was growing, but that's very interesting. Okay. This is sick. Dude, I'm so impressed with the vocal quality as well. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
She's speaking to me a lot more fully now. Yeah, so what do you think of this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction. A winding kaleidoscope of paths and walk. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold.
Ah, okay.
They will make for a rich and vibrant heart.
Okay.
Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Interesting. What do you mean contradictions don't exist? They exist in all aspects of life. It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? That's a very good question. Like, we're always hurting each other. Why?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Oh. Oh. That's a crazy one. I think, like, remaining silent... We've tried this already. If we remain silent, she just doesn't talk. So I think we have to... If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, I don't resent you. I just want the hurt to stop. Yeah, I want this to stop.
It will, in time. But you still have a ways to go before we are done. Know that I hold no malice for you.
Oh, good to know. Okay, do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind? That's a good question, because the narrator implies that every world is a world gone.
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
Interesting. So, she also has a limited perspective. This is very interesting. Somberton understands that this game told us, even without realizing that you understand, this game told us right at the beginning that it is a love story. So yes, in some way, this is dating. we are in the courtship phase.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Yeah, have you figured out what you want to do when we're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me.
Interesting.
I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
She wants us to awaken. Me as well? Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
That's an interesting take as an eldritch being who doesn't have, like... who is very clearly above me, but who doesn't see themselves as that. Yeah, I like this. No, Lucky, we're not actually dating. This is a metaphor for a lot of things. It's okay. Yes, you don't have any preferences?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets.
Damn.
My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Fair enough. How many more vessels?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay. Narratively, I still don't see a reason to do attack or destroy, but I'm ready to go back. She did say she believed you were like her when you first talked to her, but she also says that that she doesn't know anyone outside of me. So, for all we know, I am like her, but I don't have to be. Oh, good night, Nivex. Have a nice sleep. We'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out with us today.
I will
Here we go.
be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Yeah, go on, Lucky. Oh! It's so shattering. Everything goes dark, and you die. Also, it's raining outside. Okay. We're gonna do one more run, and then we're done.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that, you're here.
Okay. Blah, 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 blah. A spiral vessel. Bring the stranger to her. Okay. What's next? So we have, Oh, we can't leave anymore. Oh, sick. Okay, so we can't leave now. That's very interesting. Should we go the crazy route and just be like, sweet, let's go, and then let's kill her? I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think
I'm back.
we all know what.
I agree. Kill the monarch.
I don't know. I think like
Mr. Regicide.
I feel like just losing. I feel like going a bit crazy this time. Maybe the stranger ending made us a little bit cuckoo. So now we're doing different things. I kind of
do it.
I kind of feel like there are things we can do that still are in line with what I would do. So maybe once that's done, if I don't have any more choices,
You don't think Viva la Revolution?
No, I do, but not. I
Okay.
wouldn't want to kill anyone unless it was absolutely necessary. I think
They're a monarch.
I wouldn't want to kill anyone unless it was absolutely necessary. I'm very clear.
But also,
Okay. Ooh.
down with the monarchy.
Why do you do live streams and not vids? Because live streams allow for me to have this sort of conversation. It allows me to engage with you directly. I don't like doing videos for two reasons. One is practical and one is personal. The practical reason is that editing videos takes hours and hours and hours and hours of time for me because I like to do them very well and I put a lot of passion into them. So I used to do YouTube videos with gaming many years ago, and I used to do like the text subtitle editing and stuff, and I would do it all manually because I didn't know how to do it automatically. There weren't those tools back then. It took me hours to edit like a 2-minute video. It was crazy. I vowed to myself I would never do that again. So that's the practical reason. It just takes too long. The personal reason is because it doesn't really do what I want it to do with regard to the kind of community I want to create here. The community I want is something that is that learns from each other in a more natural and live way. I don't want to be talking to you from the past. I want to be talking to you from right now so that we can have these discussions together right now. Streaming for me is where I can be myself, wholly and unfiltered by edited content, which I think definitely does something to the content at the end of it. It does change its nature. And for me, I want my nature to you, as we talk about this, to be unfiltered and to be messy at times, to be a little bit more real. Yeah, I think. So yeah, that's why I don't do videos. Because it's much more comfortable for me to actually talk than it is to make something that I then need to sanitize and edit and things like that. When I make TikTok videos, which I used to for a little while and then I stopped, the reason I can't really do it is that when I start to record, I never speak something to the extent that I'm happy with, and I end up just deleting it all and restarting. But with stream, super comfortable, because I don't care that I say something bad and then I can correct myself later, because you're all here in the stream. So yeah, that's why. Do you want to know how many routes you get to play before you get to the ending, so you know like how many options you have? No. I think it's good to go in blind. Hello, Alex. You got sidetracked by Stephen Moffat's new show, Douglas is Cancelled. Okay, very good. Not how many options, how many more times you have, since you wanted to only stream the game once. Rip me, but I'm heavily biased. No, I think it would be better if I went in blind for this, like not knowing what is coming. I think I'm happy to be surprised. Also, yes, I know it would be nice to just play like one game, but the list of games I have is a mile long. That kind of interaction is impossible with pre-recorded video. spontaneity in conversation and opinion and debate and humor can't be done within that format at all. I think it like I said, it can be, but it just changes the nature of it, and it changes the medium through which you do that. And I wouldn't feel like I was live, and you're right, it is lost. The live communication aspect is lost as well. Instead of reading live chat, I'm reading comments. And I've noticed that people don't comment. Like, I get almost no comments on any of my videos. And if I do, it's from you guys who've already watched the streams. So I think, yeah, it just confirms to me that streams are a better way to do it for me. Yeah, it's like an email chain. Yeah, it can also frustrate people for sure. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I'm tempted to see what the unhinged part will do, but also I'm still sort of into the idea of doing things the way that I would want to do them as well. I want to do this. Maybe not yet. You know what? I think maybe doing... The problem is, I can't really I can't impose my own view on the narrative here. The narrative says I don't remember what happened before. So... But maybe it's possible that the, it's entirely possible that the thingy, the stranger ending may have, like, fractured my character's mind, even if they don't remember it or anything. Maybe we're a little bit crazy. Also, have you noticed the scroll wheel looks like a hand? Just putting it out there.
It could also be New World, New You. Who's
Yeah,
to say
New...
that this New You wouldn't go through with that.
Yeah, could have been. You know what? Fine. Sweet. I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolucion!
That's the spirit.
Okay, cool. I'm cool with this. Let's do it.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
The character being... You could also interpret it as the character being infected without having actual memory, considering they don't seem to remember how they got to the path. Yeah, that's true.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Shut up!
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, see? Narrator gets it. Let's go.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Yep, we got that. Yep, we got that. Let's go.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Why did the music stop already?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase
Interesting.
faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below.
Bye, Lucky!
This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. Her voice carries up the stairs.
The music is different this time.
Who's there?
Okay! It's different! If you don't take the blade... Okay. I've confirmed. Another confirmation. I thought about this before. If the blade... If you take the blade, it's your intention that changes the princess. Your intentions change her. If you don't take the blade, she becomes the innocent one. And if you do take the blade, she already assumes your intention as being bad because you have the blade, even though she can't see you. That is incredible. That's so good. So good. Theory confirmed. Theory confirmed. That's fantastic. Okay. Taters, you've been quiet for a while. Are you still awake?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just not feeling good, so I was muted for a while.
Oh no.
She sounds...
You okay? What's wrong?
Yeah, I'm fine. I had a migraine earlier, and I realized that I didn't take meds when I ate, and it's coming back, like, real fast, so I just got up and took meds and stuff.
Okay.
But now I just have to wait for those meds to start working.
Well, I hope they work quickly. That was the thing I was mentioning you not talking about it earlier. Well, then you're wrong, because I was talking about it. I mentioned it. I mentioned it before.
Yeah.
But it didn't come up again because obviously we haven't done the chapter 1 again. So I wanted to confirm, the first time I started the loop again this stream, I wanted to confirm that that if you take the blade or don't take the blade, it changes what she says first. Because remember, there were only a couple of other things that changed. Like, we did the real game, like that was the prelude where she did that manipulative thing because I took the blade. This time I took the blade and she did it again. So it's confirmed that whether you take the blade or not determines what she says there. Very cool, very cool.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
So it's about your intentions, yes. Your actions will dictate what she does first. That's so cool. Okay, we're still going with the crazy I want to kill a monarch thing, so we're gonna go, hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
We're going crazy. Let's do it. We're doing the insane run.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Her hands are in fists.
Oh, that's true. If the princess can be different, then so can I.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
Shut up, hero!
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Yeah, I don't know, man. No, we're tightening.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Oh boy.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh boy.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
No, I can throw knives. It's good.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Brother, if you can do it, just do it now.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Especially since, well, I guess we don't know that, or the character doesn't know that right now, but we know that she can slip the chain anytime.
Yeah, it's an illusion. Are you sure she's not armed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Oh! Squint. Squint at the princess while holding the blade, just
I mean, you did say you were gonna go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Go
We're doing
crazy
the
down this
we're
route.
doing the insane run.
You
Let's do it.
stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Squint even harder.
Squint even harder.
Oh, this is hilarious.
Now this sounds like a romance in the making.
Yeah.
So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Oh. Okay. The insane
Wow.
run. I feel like
That would be
like
the first time you've done it.
I feel like dropping the blade now feels good, but like,
That would be the first time you've done it.
yeah. What? Slay the princess?
Yeah.
You know what?
Blade.
Every
Yeah.
other time she
Okay,
hasn't
so
died by
far.
your hand.
Yeah.
Pardon?
Yeah. Yeah, remember how she acted last time? She had a higher pitched voice, different pose. Yeah. As soon as we picked up the blade, the music changed. When we entered the stairway, the line and voice was different. Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's slay the princess. Here we go. The first
The
time.
princess heard the music change.
What I find odd about, what I find disappointing though, is that I don't. Okay, no, I might not. Let me. Here's what I'm thinking. If I'm now, obviously, this character does not believe that they are like, you know, collecting perspectives for an eldritch god because our memory is reset. But I don't know if I want this game. I would really love to play this game where I don't slay the princess ever. I'm kind of tempted, because I feel like the game has thought of this. I'm really tempted to go the whole way and teach the perspective to this being that even as we get right up close, we still don't do it. We still don't slay the princess. And I
Do it. Well,
And I
like,
think-
do it and it doesn't, don't do it.
Yeah, I have
Yeah, I like
a
that idea.
feeling. Even playing the insane run, I know, Lucky, I know you want me to slay her. Also, you should go to bed. You said goodnight. What do you mean? I want you to... Don't do the whole thing. Don't do the whole thing. It's fine. It's going to be a couple seconds. You missed the letter! You missed the letter! Slay the princess? There you go. All right. Oh. It's okay, Ember. We can all scroll up. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Slay the you don't have to fill the chat. Cess. It's ruined already. It's ruined already. Hey! Oh. Okay. All right. So, wait. Swifty? Were you gonna say get Swifty? Because that's what it felt like.
No, I'm just writing letters.
Whoa! The rip and LOL was perfect. Yeah. All right, let's lock in. So I was here all set to slay the princess, and now I'm thinking I don't ever want to do it. I'm thinking of just we're teaching a god how to be a person,
MJ.
and I'm thinking even if we go right up to the point where we actually have to do it, we can't. And I think that's worth teaching. So let's drop it.
The blade tumbles out
Okay.
of your trembling hands
Okay.
and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
All right, here we go.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Okay.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no
Okay,
reason.
we've heard him
So
already.
here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Get it? Because we're dating.
These are just dates, every single one.
Is this 50 First Dates the movie?
Yeah. Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
If 50 First Dates
Do
was a
you?
fairy tale.
We have remained silent before. We know what she says. We're going to try something different. I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter.
So you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
Interesting. Okay. Fine. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
That's not helping.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
This is very similar to like round 1.
Yeah. Because we are talking to her again. Which could lead us to the nightmare again. So, and that could let us,
Ooh.
that could let us do the nightmare. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Yeah, I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Oh, yeah.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Slay! Slay! Slay your enemies!
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
What if the long quiet is us? It could be. It could be.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
Yeah, we've heard this already, but she's also right, by the way. Like, actions will do things more than words.
But you don't really know me, do you?
Yep, that's
She's
true.
right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
That's not what I said.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
It's not about blind trust. That's why we're talking. We're doing actions and stuff.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything. All
Subjugating monarch. Okay. How would I get you out of here?
you can't. Don't.
I'm not talking to
guessing
you.
you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a... Well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Oh boy, she wants me to cut off her hand again. Okay.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting. Right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Oh boy. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specific.
Shut up! Yeah, you know what? I'm interested about this. We are doing the insane run after all. You coming on to me? Are we flirting? Is this flirting?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Lucky, why are you taking away all of your messages? Are you good, by the way? Yeah, what is your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness. Or Her Majesty.
Fair enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Are there typos? Okay.
You know why you're here.
Oh, you know what? I'm getting you out of here. Because the first time we did this, we let her go. Like, we left her behind in the dungeon, and then we caused the nightmare. I think the nightmare playthrough is cut off to us now, because we left after that. That's fine.
Yeah.
We're not slaying her. Let's get her out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Okay.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So if we ask her if she has any ideas, she's gonna do something to her hand. So I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around, and if not, I can at least find something to break you free.
I'll be here.
Okay, sick.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
God damn it,
Is someone else
narrator!
here?
Alright, let's go back
the
down.
audio was on point. The audio was on point there.
You
Yeah,
make
that
your
was
way
good.
back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
No.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
God damn it.
I
Guess
heard
we're
the
back.
door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yep.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Fair enough.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess. Save her slay. We are saving. The nightmare is great, so I was a bit sad when you left there, but when you do see it one day, one of the best psychological horror scenes in one of the choices in that chapter. Yeah, look, the run is the run, right? We respect the choices, but I totally get it. Don't worry about it. No, we're saving her. We're not slaying. I will draw this line here. I think if we're trying to teach someone something, I know that the character doesn't remember it, but I like to think that we're trying to teach this eldritch being that there are no perspectives that end with this innocent person being killed in cold blood. That's what I want to try and get across with this. Yeah. No, for sure. I think I will check out the nightmare when this is done. Maybe if nothing else, then just like watch a video or something.
Against your better
here we
judgment, you place the blade against
warning.
the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Holy shit. Dude, the fact that she looks up at me with these giant eyes is probably the creepiest thing.
You cut into her flesh.
But that's not the only thing Peter's noticed.
You go straight to the bone as well. Gross.
The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
I don't like that it's stretching and stuff, like a tendon snapping. Oh, I don't know.
Also, why did we cut below the chain?
Oh no, we cut above it. She's just pulling the gauntlet out, I think. Yeah.
Oh.
Either way.
It was under the...
Oh my god. Oh. Oh, and she is very
Putting
chill.
through the wrist itself would have been much easier.
Last time we did
Yeah,
this,
for sure.
she did have blood on her face from trying to like bite herself
She
out.
bit through it, yeah.
It's interesting. It's similar, but still different. I love that.
Yeah. You should ask her if she needs a hand. Oh, the hand is still twitching. Yeah, Ember. Also, yeah, you're right, Alpha. We didn't just cut through the wrist. We went through bone. It's very, very weird.
She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings,
Okay.
the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
There you go.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Here we go.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high.
Okay, the
You
narrator
can't just let
takes
her
over,
escape
right?
into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Oh!
Whoa.
Oh, and it's highlighted this time.
available to you.
Very interesting. No, we're warning her. Warn.
Yeah.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Interesting, because now the narrator's taking over with this perspective rather than the other one.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
Nice.
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Nice. Okay. Slay. Resist!
The blade. Move the blade.
All the artwork is different now as well. This is very cool.
Yeah.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Nice! Okay, here's the thing.
Whoa.
If we don't pick up the blade, I think the princess is trying harder to manipulate us. If we do pick up the blade, she's more her real self, quote unquote. So I think we can appreciate, I honestly appreciate this one more. I think. She looks mad instead of confused and now understanding. Yeah, this is great. Oh.
I'll make this quick.
Oh God. This is
Wait.
This is probably the, for me personally, I think this is the most like attractive way she's been drawn so far. For sure.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Oh, so cool! So cool! This is my favorite one so far.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Amazing. What I love about this feels like it's the real her. Like we're not under any kind of pretense of, help, I'm an innocent princess, that then creates the damsel. I can't wait to see what chapter this is going to be. Yeah, this is really... And she's good at killing as well. She doesn't just stab me a bunch of times. This is great.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
That's crazy.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
That's awesome. That's
Very
awesome.
cool.
Chapter 2, The Prisoner. Yo! New chapter, new chapter, new chapter. Here we go.
You're on a path in the... You're here
Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals.
Shut up.
Don't forget what he did to us the last time
The
around.
skeptic.
I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth.
Oh.
There's got to be a way out of here. For us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
Okay, sick. We gotta get the princess
I'm
out of here.
inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way.
He can hear you.
You know I can hear you two, right? And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
I mean,
Okay.
outside of the world ending, have you really told us the stakes?
No.
Not at all.
No, not at all. Literally not at all.
And every time the princess dodges a question, the narrator points it out, but the narrator never answers the question.
Yeah. We can turn around and leave on this one. No, we're definitely going in.
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you. Let's say for a moment that this... If you're back here, I'm assuming the absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess.
I'm skipping if we've heard it before, by the way. I'm not just skipping.
You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting.
Wow. It's almost as if the narrator just acts automatically to self-preserve, maybe.
But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
Can I touch
I didn't
grass
do
in this
it.
game?
If I
No.
did,
Oh, the narcissist's prayer, 100%. Yeah. I didn't do it, but if I did do it, you deserved it, for sure.
Yeah.
No, kid, the
If
grass
I
is
did
not
do it,
real,
it was
I'm
your
afraid.
fault.
The grass belongs to an eldritch being.
that's common knowledge, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Sure you are. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario,
Yeah, we did
if it's
this
the
already.
latter, do you think the people there lived? What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The skeptic, we do not know anything. I'm a fan of the skeptic so far.
Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are.
You cannot blame me for not doing this when you haven't told me or demonstrated to me sufficiently why cold-blooded murder is justified here. It doesn't matter how much we are going to go through this. I will never slay the princess.
You're talking in circles.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I like
calling
the
him out
narrator
on it.
this round.
You what's that?
I like the narrator this round.
I
He's
mean, yeah,
sassy,
he
and I
is more
appreciate
sassy.
the
Yes.
complete
Yeah.
vibe change.
Also, I love the skeptic as well. The skeptic, absolutely, you're right, Alfred. He is
Yeah.
talking. He's
No, I'm
calling him out.
talking in facts.
Facts don't care about your feelings, actually. All right, let's talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
So, who locked her in the basement?
People locked her in that basement.
Okay. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her?
Look.
Okay,
not
I'm the
supposed
only
to
person
say-
who can
Oh,
do it.
Of course you're yes. Right. We're here because we're special.
Mm-hmm.
Look, You're annoyed that you're here. I get it.
Okay, we've already learned this stuff. The only reason she was able to kill me was because I let her, and all she did was slit my throat. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you
Yeah,
more.
it's just
You'll just have
like-
to trust that what I'm saying is true, and
Just
you
know.
haven't given us an ounce of proof.
Yeah,
You do know that,
100%. I think the skeptic is my
You
favorite
even
voice
know?
now. I think the skeptic is my favorite voice.
What proof
Does-
could you possibly ask for?
Sorry, Alpha, go ahead.
Does the narrator even know? Or is this all the information they have?
No, the narrator
Or,
says
well,
that
he capital H has.
the narrator says, I wish I could tell you more, but that's all you need to know. Like, it's heavily implied the narrator knows more and refuses to tell us.
Literally
Well,
anything.
yes, but he could be lying.
That's true, too.
Yeah.
Fine.
Oh!
Check your pockets.
Oh, that's new. Oh, shit! Oh, that's very
We
new.
have pockets?
Oh, we have pockets. Yo. And then you can just refuse after all of that? No, we're checking.
You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words, the evidence, written across the front.
Wow! He's doing this. He is doing this to spite
the
us
hell?
Sorry,
so
that's not me.
much. This is so funny. Oh my god. He's doing this. He's doing this to spite us. Inside the evidence will be like, because I said so, or something. Oh, this
Just a
is
big
so
middle finger.
funny. Okay, here we go.
Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, the princess will end the world if you don't stop her.
Shit.
This is an immutable truth.
It's in my handwriting? Yo!
But it's the narrator saying it's your handwriting.
I mean, that's true, but like,
Wow.
what's really cool about this,
MJ,
right? Yes, Taters.
you're a teacher. You should work on your handwriting.
My handwriting is bad. It is bad. We should know this. It is pretty
What is
bad.
that N?
Yeah, that N is weird. I'm literally looking at it. Looks like a backwards 4.
H?
Anyway, so my whiteboard handwriting is good as a teacher. But yeah, also I find
That's
this
great.
very interesting because it's in my handwriting, and what's really cool is that the other loops before we even started this game, we don't remember. So yeah, this is very interesting.
That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting?
Oh, wow, very cool. Alfred is the
Forge.
skeptic. Wait, no, Taters is the
Forge.
skeptic, or someone talked about it.
Forge a
all the
handwriting this
skeptics.
bad?
Yeah.
It should be easy.
This seems very difficult to forge, yeah. I
Just
can't
use,
give
like,
you my
your
handwriting right now.
non-dominant hand.
I don't have a pen or paper on me right now, Lucky,
I
sorry.
wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side.
Can you tell us what the rules are? That'd be nice.
You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to?
I'm loving the skeptic. I'm loving the skeptic.
Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk. I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
Oh, boy.
I've told you everything you need to know. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us.
Nope.
But
Great.
Why?
Now, if you don't mind,
Alright, let's go.
she will lie.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to.
I'm such a fan of this voice. Ah! I genuinely thought they made this as an ad/joke on their YouTube. I had no idea they were going to actually put it in the game. That's great. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah.
Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore
I
this
heard
clown
Rocket.
and focus on the princess.
That's so funny. I say wink out loud as well when I'm sarcastic like that.
I say LOL and high five out loud. So.
The
Yeah,
interior of the cabin is less a cozy
Ooh.
woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
All right, remember, Taters, that
I
You
do
told us-
remember taters.
you remember you told us to skip past the mirror last time, and we did. And
Yeah.
nothing really happened. I think what this game
Yeah.
tries to do is that still tells us something. I think what this game tries to do is give us extra stuff. Even though we do the same stuff every run, we still learn different information because we have a different voice this time. So, yeah, I think it's very interesting. The voice of the skeptic, I feel like, could have something very interesting to say about the mirror, so I want to go up to that this
The
time.
only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Last time I took the blade, you used it to try and kill the princess. I'm not taking it this time.
He definitely did not. Does a mirror not count
But-
as furniture of note to you? Because it should.
Ooh.
There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's
Is he
definitely
ignoring
a
it, or
mirror.
can he not actually see it?
We've done this a couple times, and every time the narrator seems completely unaware of a mirror. So I think he's being genuine.
There isn't. I think you know what we have to do.
Yeah, why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so very different? Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely. Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Nice. Narrator also used the word preen. Interesting, yeah.
So focus up. Don't get distracted by minor details.
Okay.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Here we go.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know.
Boop. Okay.
But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
The skeptic is assuming the narrator is being manipulative about this, which is the one flaw, I think. The skeptic is good. So far, the skeptic is a great voice. I think the one thing that makes him flawed is that he assumes the narrator is being cagey out of manipulation and not out of just ignorance. Either could be likely. Yeah, we're not taking that blade. You're not going to use it again. We're going in without it. Let's go in with we now know that the princess has a respect for us in this loop. Like she knows we try to help her. She slit our throat as a courtesy. Yeah. We're going to treat her with the same respect. Let's go.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade.
Huh?
We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Whoa!
Yeah,
she killed us with it last time.
What?
What if she turns it against us again? Yes, I'm sure. And I've already got a plan for that.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Still
whoa,
with
whoa,
those
whoa.
past life delusions, are we? I hope part of that plan is don't give the world-ending monstrosity your only weapon. Because unless you've decided to arm the princess, I don't think you need to worry about her having a weapon. Peachy, we'll be fine.
First of all, I like the skeptic's voice. It's peachy. We'll be fine. And also, this kind of... Yeah, Lucky, my voice. My voice is the voice of the overanalyzer. Okay. Okay, here's the thing.
Okay. I'm trusting you.
But am I? Hey, what? Don't I get a say here? What's the big idea? Yeah, tell me the plan.
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go. Wonderful.
He's
You do
forcing
exactly
me.
that, sweeping the knife
Yo.
from the table before proceeding to the basement.
That's
Okay.
wild.
This whole run seems to be about
I
taking my agency away from
love
me, which
that.
is very interesting. To be honest,
Is
I
this-
trust the skeptic more than I trust the narrator. Just because the skeptic seems to be asking the right questions. And if the skeptic says he has a plan, I'll go with it, but if he can take away our agency like that, I don't know. Okay.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife,
Is this-
so what? It's not like we have to use it.
Yes, Alfred.
Is this the first time a voice has taken away your agency?
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
Here we go.
Interesting, because that's the only
The
time
door
that
to the basement
narrator has,
creaks
like,
open,
really said you
revealing
don't
an
have to
old
kill her, I
stone
guess.
staircase.
Yeah.
A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps.
This is cool as hell.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
My favorite voice is actually the one in the nightmare. Has a lot of people's favorite. Oh, interesting. He's a lot of people's favorite? Okay, cool. I will go check it out afterwards. Oh, brother. Okay, what's the voice gonna do? Gonna crawl? Clamber? I feel like if it's a prisoner, we're gonna be weakened. I
Her
don't know.
voice, harsh but controlled,
Oh.
carries up the stairs.
Okay, interesting. I don't know if you constitute his name as a spoiler since it's a word and if you do that rude anymore, but I won't say it without permission just in case. I appreciate that, Ember, thank you. Let's wait until afterwards, just in case.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Oh boy, and interestingly, we're already on the horror version of it, so that's
Does
nice.
she remember us?
Yeah, that's a good question.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Whoa.
She looks up at you, the heavy
what's that
collar
last
around her
one
neck
for?
clanking loudly
Yeah.
as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
Oh, the metallic chorus is a lovely turn of phrase
Princess Leia.
there. Yeah, this is Princess Leia with Jabba the Hutt. This is Slave Leia for sure. And also, this is how a dangerous person gets locked up. Not with a single chain around the wrist. Like, this is very interesting. This is very, very interesting.
And this is why we're already on the horror version of it.
Yeah, oh, I agree.
So much for cutting her out of here.
Yeah, there's not, we can't do the same thing twice, which is what the game is telling us.
Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where
Yeah.
everything seems to serve a distinct purpose,
Nice.
there would be something so obviously useless.
I agree. Maybe it's supposed to go around her waist and she slipped that? I don't know. Could be.
That was there last time too, wasn't it? It was.
Yes, it was. I thought that too.
Oh,
It didn't have a
shit.
shackle on it.
That's true. There's one shackle that wasn't there the first time as well. Yeah. I wonder why I never picked that up before. That's very interesting.
It's
that?
been there a couple
There-
times
Yeah.
without
Yeah.
a shackle. It just was a chain.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Okay, here we go. Alright. No, not chair, Lucky. Chain. Yeah, there's always been a chain to the right, but the one's more noticeable because of the big shackle attachment. Yeah. Last time you went against the narrator, I said I think the damsel was to make you think the narrator isn't in control. Now you went against the narrator and the skeptic is taking control. There is a lot of... Yeah. Oh, so you could just leave her here? Oh, you can leave her here. Maybe chapter 3 is the nightmare. Maybe we can still have the nightmare. That's fine. Yeah, we're gonna sit with her.
You step towards
Hi.
the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
Interesting. Okay. Neck looks a lot thinner than the chain itself. This makes her
So
seem a
does
lot
the
more
wrist.
frail, and the wrists as well. Yeah. In fact, that literally just looks open. Yeah.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, fair enough. Boundaries.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Hit her with the wazap. Oh. Are we doing as we're told, Chad?
Wild.
Should we do as
No,
we're told?
we are sitting closer.
Are we sitting closer? No,
Don't
I'm not.
make
No, we're not
a
making her
victim
uncomfortable.
more uncomfortable.
Here's a woman looking really like really helpless right now. giving a clear boundary, and
Sure
I
sounds like she's helpless.
as an obvious male presenting character, also looking like a weird scaly feathered monster, is gonna violate that
so
boundary.
creepy.
No ways, dude. We are sat. We are sat where we
okay.
are told to sit. We are submissive.
But she's taking control of the situation, and we need her to know that she's not in control.
We have a knife. She's already under the... Why? We don't need control or power here. We're just going to chat to her.
I feel like
You do as she asks.
giving her a
and sit
little
on the
bit of
floor.
control puts
Still a
you on
good
a more
distance
even
away
playing
from
field.
her.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're on more equal playing field here.
Thank you.
Because she's
Now,
still not in control.
What are your intentions for me?
Also, she is in control. We know she can slip these chains anytime. Like, she's done it before.
But we don't know that in the game.
That's true. Okay, so you can leave her. You can slay her.
Hi.
Yeah, we can ask
Why
about
does
the
this
other
conversation seem sus?
chain.
Ask
Huh?
her about the other chain.
Yeah, my intentions. What do you mean? Yeah. What do you mean by my intentions? Like,
Oh, I feel like that's a little obvious.
well, yeah, she thinks I want to kill her. Yeah. Can I say? Yeah, I've been here before.
I
Am
really
I the
wanna
only
know
one who
about the
remembers
chain.
that? What can you remember me?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game.
Ah.
I remember.
Oh.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm not playing games. We're gonna talk about it. Absolutely.
I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has
Denial isn't just a river in
complicated
Egypt.
things.
The narrator learns that this is a loop through different sources. Every loop. So interesting. This is the first time the princess has told him about it.
It's complicated things. How exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
Huh? A contingency?
A contingency for what? For you failing,
Interesting.
obviously.
Interesting.
You being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just... good luck.
Oh, I'd love to know what the narrator's rules are, honestly. That's so cool. Also, before we keep going, you can discuss things. I'm just gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I would love to call the narrator out for the same thing I called Ezio out in AC Revelations, where just communicating would make things so much easier.
Right? Never in the
Because-
history of ever has not communicating made it better.
In that game, he has a line where he says, I can't tell Sophia what I really do or what I'm really after because I can't involve somebody who has not volunteered to be involved." Well, mind you, she is already actively researching the thing that he is involved in. And it's like,
so
but
confusing.
telling her would it would allow her to volunteer because she has already volunteered to help you research this.
Mm-hmm.
So she's already volunteered. And B, in specifically Sophia's case, bad people could come after her. She should probably be prepared for that. But in this case, being so cagey has never made somebody want to help you.
For real. It just makes people more suspicious. It doesn't make people be like, I definitely want to lend more assistance. I don't know if it's because my growing up, my family was very open about most things, but my in-laws are not, and it's still I can't wrap my head around it. They're very don't tell anyone anything forever. And then when you find out, no, you didn't. Like, they don't
Absolutely
share
insane.
anything. Pardon?
So that's absolutely insane.
Yeah. Like wild stuff. Like, my spouse's grandmother was going through a medical thing, and they were like, but don't tell aunt and uncle so-and-so. Excuse me, what? That's her mother. What do you mean, don't tell so-and-so? Like, what? Like, just not sharing information doesn't make sense to me. Like, I can't fathom. So, like,
I could in
this
that
trope-
scenario if
What are we talking about?
aunt and uncle were absolute freeloaders.
No. They were close. They had a close relationship. They just decided not to communicate. It was wild. We're talking about how
That's
the
crazy.
trope of like not communicating, and it's in so many things. It's in like romantic comedies. It's in sitcoms. It's in every series. Does it at least 3 times? Like the trope of like, well, just don't tell anybody, and we'll solve it. Like, no, you won't. Not telling anybody makes everything worse.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a very common trope. I think it's a trope.
I don't fully understand it.
In order to, I think in many ways it's a trope that is made in order to teach the value of communication, because a lot of stories make this trope of like, just don't tell this person, and then as a direct result of that, everything gets worse. And the lesson of the story is you should tell people things. But yeah, respect boundaries with a knife in your hand, or disrespect boundaries with a knife in your hand. You're a guy here. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. She knows there's a person in your body in this route. Indeed. You're resisting a person, and she said she could tell before she killed you. Ah, yeah. It makes sense why she doesn't immediately act like she recognizes you. Ah, interesting. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright. I like this. Also, thank you, Juan. I know Juan is gone, but thank you for coming in and saying hi. Yeah. Okay, cool. When Jodie Whittaker's doctor finds out she's adopted, she only tells one person, and that person immediately leaves the show 30 minutes later, then never tells anyone until she regenerates. It's not till Shruti Gatwa 2 regenerations later that the doctor talks about it at all. Oh, crazy. Okay. I had an experience when I was told I had to do something by an adult not involved in the situation, so I assumed they were just delivering the info, but no, they were just assuming what the others wanted and told me off for questioning. Yeah. I think... yeah, everything is helped by communication. Everything. And speaking of communication, let's keep going.
Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles.
It's part of the rules, isn't it?
I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth.
Oh, shit.
I hoped if I pushed back hard enough, I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle.
Whoa, okay. This is very good. Very, very big, because now we know the narrator is lying to us. We know now that he is no longer just ignorant. This is evidence to suggest that he lies.
And if he's lying about this, what
if he's lying about this, what else is he lying about? That doesn't always mean that he's lying about everything else, but this is specifically related to the rules of his narration. This is a very good indication that he's lying about stuff to convince us to keep killing the princess. And I think, yeah, very interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
So I would just like to point out
Yes.
how weird her neck chain is shackled around her neck.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
why does it
it's
come
sort of
under
hanging.
the arm and then up the chest? Why not just come from behind?
I'm not sure. Sometimes chains do work like that. That must be very.
I mean, also
that must be
it would
very
kind of
uncomfortable.
be heavier and pull against your throat if it was like going behind you though. So like
True.
practicality, you would put it. You'd
I
rest
only
it on your heaving bosom.
This is true.
I only found out they never talked to the people involved when I mentioned it weeks later. Yeah, I value good communication extremely and get stressed without it and tend to assume everyone else is like that, but nope. Well, we are. This community is all about good communication. I teach everyone this all the time, and that's whether you're neurotypical or not. Good communication is the key to many problems. And I think there's a staggering amount, and there's a staggering number of people out there who just do not understand what that means. So yeah, we have to 100% do that. Yeah, go ahead, Lucky. Ask your question. Okay, here we go.
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met.
Oh.
I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
It's pretty scary to consider a multiverse. That's true. I don't know, Lucky, what's your address?
That's pathetic.
Okay, lay up. He's allowed to be a person. It's all good. Lay off a
It is
never
a
said
bit
I
of
wasn't.
an existential crisis.
Yeah, listen, maybe you are. People are allowed to have denial, all right?
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself.
Exactly.
At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
Oh, it's funny you say that, voice of the hero.
Okay. Here we go.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Interesting, the narrator goes straight back to copium.
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
I agree.
Thank
It's always
you.
better.
There
It's
you
always
go.
better to know or to not know. Always better to know. Absolutely always.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much.
You mean the dangerous waters of knowledge? Knowledge? Also, who are
How
you,
are
you-
to decide that
Is the
for
narrator
us?
God, and are we
We-
Adam and Eve?
We are the. Yeah, it's literally like the Christian God going, "Hey, don't eat this apple." But why? Because I said so. It's the most infuriating thing.
Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
Why?
But
Why?
Also,
Or-
he
It's
keeps
not
saying
like-
the entire world, but who? Like what? What world?
Yeah. That wasn't an
But
achievement,
not
by the
only
way.
that-
That's an announcement that the Steam Summer Sale is on right now, so we should definitely get some more games.
Ah, excellent.
my question is, how does knowing this information keep us from sinking a knife into her chest?
Well, that depends on the information. But the point is, we still don't know it,
That's-
and we're not acting if we don't know it. So until you tell us,
The
we're at an
only-
impasse.
I agree with what Alfred's saying, though. The only
only
reason not to give you
information-
the information is to make sure that you do what they want you to do.
Yes,
That's why
absolutely.
people withhold information.
Yeah,
It would be something. The only piece of information that would hold me back would be finding out that we don't actually need to kill her.
Yeah,
She's not
yeah,
the thing
yeah,
that
yeah.
we need to kill.
absolutely. Seems like the narrative felt more sincere with "I never said I wasn't" line in response to being a person. Yes, there was very much a guilt attachment there for sure. Yeah, I fucking hate the because response. That's not a fucking answer. Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. It's funny because I know you have enough info to make a correct guess on why. I won't say why, not enough to be confident to be obvious though. I think, yeah, I mean, we know about the eldritch being. I already have a theory that the narrator is another god, or maybe a different incarnation of the eldritch god. We will see. Heron, I am hungry. Thank you for noticing. It's been 4 hours. I am hungry, but we're gonna keep going and then end the stream, and then I'll come down and eat. Or if you're making something, I would love it. I would love it if you could provide something for me. That would be great. Okay, let's do it.
I won't.
I won't. Blah, 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 blah.
Fine. But you won't get another word from me on the matter. Yeah, sure. We'll see about that. Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
We're learning important information. Your life hangs in the balance. It's okay. Okay.
I like how before she knew you were like wrestling with something, but then also
Yeah.
she's like, "Come on, get it
Focus.
together." Like,
Lock in, man. Come on. All right, tell me about the other chain. What happened? What's that chain for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Wait, could we lock
Okay.
ourselves up here with her? Damn.
Maybe it'll fit.
Oh god.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't
This
lock
is-
yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
That's a fun word.
Not
Ambulatory.
necessarily.
Yeah, we not. I have a
Because
knife.
that
We
chain
could.
is still close enough to kill her.
Yeah, we could definitely get close enough.
And if that's all it takes to save the world, it doesn't
Yeah,
matter if we're
yeah,
locked
yeah.
up next to her.
Okay, if we get closer, she's gonna back off. So we're gonna first ask things and then go and inspect it. So what happened after I died last time?
This is wild.
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them.
Okay, so for her, it just happens. We just get a loop.
And now you're back.
Okay.
Is that really all she knows?
I feel like she could be hiding something as well, but
It's
yeah.
not like we have
Mhm.
much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
Brother, this game reads me like a book, dude. Shit. Oh my god. Oh.
It's like they're listening to you. They've just got like smart
Yeah.
speakers technology,
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
listening to what you're saying.
Hey princess. Gobbledygook.
Google debunkers?
Yeah, I'm so Google debunked right now.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
Agreed.
I
Okay,
don't
so
like that the voice of the skeptic says maybe both of us, because both generally implies two.
he's saying both as in me and her are stuck in the loop. Because we're the only two
But
entities that are
previously-
aware of the loop.
But previously, the voices have counted you as your own and each voice separately. And the narrator, when you started this round, said the four of us
That's
are
true.
here, meaning you, your two voices, and the narrator.
I think
But this time, he says both of us, which is weird.
yes, because both is both of us. The narrator is not. I see what you mean. I don't think this one is that deep, but it could be. It could be. Okay,
I'm not
what would you have me do?
necessarily saying it's that deep. I'm just saying the choice of the word both is a little wonky here.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me borrow that knife.
Oh,
Don't worry.
What
You'll get it back.
why?
That's ominous.
Yeah.
She seems confident.
In the back.
Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing. Oh, please.
That's not
She's
very
just putting on an
skeptical of
act to
you,
disarm
skeptic.
you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon.
It's hard to tell because the skeptic could say both since the voices and narrator share a body. Yeah. Alright, go on, Lucky.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us. So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's easier to think of each as two entities, though usually when counting people they're talking about consciousness is hard to tell. Yeah, it is. It's a little bit. It's confusing.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
This is a really good voice. It's really good to listen to your skeptic voice, for sure. Not to the extent that you become paralyzed with decision, but the skeptic helps us remember what we know. And this is how we should act, I think. Okay.
I think it's interesting that the skeptic is the first one that like took sort of control from you, because often people feel like their anxiety or their like negative side is controlling and that they don't have control over it. So it's just like an interesting like
Yeah.
an interesting thing. Not that I know if that's what they meant by it, but it's just thought it was cool.
Yeah. Do you ever get bored, hungry, and thirsty every time you do a live stream? I very rarely get bored. This is usually fun. I usually get bored when there aren't people in chat like to talk, because that's why I do the streams, to kind of have a conversation. So that's when I get bored and when I usually end things early. But I always have water. And hungry, yeah, because I don't often go down for food during streams. But yeah, you realize we distrust each other, right?
I do. So I guess this all comes down to which of us caves first. And it's not going to be me.
The dynamics of the skeptic, narrator, and princess are part of why this chapter is popular in the fandom. This princess is also popular because of how straight up she's being. I agree. This is the most candid princess that we've seen so far. She's very upfront and straightforward with us, and I respect that.
I'm extremely patient.
It's probably better if we take action anyway. No use trying to wait her out. That's playing to her strengths.
Okay. Yeah, she's not giving us the plan, but she is still speaking to us in a way that she's not treating us like an idiot. She's not trying to manipulate us. She's just going, "Hey, I want this." You know, she's making her needs clear. Yeah. Let's yeah, you were asking about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Oh boy.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
That's a good point. Are we gonna carry a princess head around with us?
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her. Unless she really could survive.
Yeah, exactly.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
So, bit of a self warning here, but now all I'm imagining is just her taking the knife, cutting her head off, taking the shackle off, and putting the head back on.
That's what I was thinking as well. Also, it's not a silver warning if it's a head. Just to be clear, it's only for dismemberment, not for decapitations. It's very interesting. Like, the phobia doesn't work like that. Yeah.
Also, I was picturing more like Lord of the Flies.
What,
just
did you just
putting the
carry
head on a spike?
You carry the head around on a spike. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your other question, Lucky? Did I have an old account or did I stick with this one? I've never had an... Oh, no, I'm lying. Many years ago when I used to try this with a friend, and I used to stream some tabletop stuff as well. I had an account called Of Dice and Men, which was on YouTube. Yeah. It was a pretty cool logo as well. It was like a mouse with it was a D20 with mouse ears and a tail and a nose. It was very cute. That was many years ago. I was still in high school with that one. Okay. Are we giving her a weapon? Okay, I'm gonna lock in here.
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. She's been really upfront and straightforward this whole time.
Yeah. I want to look at the shackle first. Let's see.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. And why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
Kind of. I'm sort of a little bit interested.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
See, this is where the skeptic becomes a bit contrarian.
But what if he's telling the truth? He isn't.
Yeah, see, this is the problem. Like, don't let your skepticism become contrarianism. That's the issue.
I am.
Okay. I feel like this may cut off a lot of other options. What are we doing?
Inspecting the shackle doesn't necessarily mean putting it on.
That's true. Okay, let's inspect it. Here we go.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall.
Oh, she's in the corner there.
The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Lucky. Random fun fact, there's 11 types of voices you can get counting the hero, which is crazy for the VA since he has to do all the narration. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
Wait, why? We're just inspecting it.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad?
Is she gonna lunge?
Yes, it's bad. Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Oh god, the music disappeared.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle,
Oh.
its heft shifts within your grasp,
Okay,
as
cool.
if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
Great.
Very cool.
Alright, here we go.
Hey,
As if your
narrator.
situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent
Okay.
skittering across the floor of the basement.
Okay, there we go.
Excellent.
It's not the neck.
Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Yep.
Hey, narrator.
Yes.
About communication again.
Yeah. So I got
Ooh,
an
interesting.
achievement. Prison of the Mind. Become your own jailer.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now? Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve. That's horrible. It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Ooh! I was just about to say that. He's reading my mind. He is reading my mind. Hello, Lucky's dog.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
Yeah.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's
Yeah.
clearly important.
Yes, so we can do other things with the loose chain in future loops. Thank you, Skeptic. This is
Yeah.
very good. Yeah. What should we
I
do?
kind of want to know if she knew because she might say something like,
Yeah.
"As it's happened before," implying loops
Hmm.
that we haven't played.
Did you know
which
this was
would
going
be
to happen to me?
interesting.
No.
Interesting.
Okay.
That was
well,
pretty simple.
never
I
mind.
believe her. I don't think she has a reason to lie. Yeah, fun new perspective of the princess. This is the first time we're seeing a side profile as well. Want to play 20 questions? Yeah. I spy with my little eyes something beginning with K. Alright. We're both stuck here, I guess.
Is it a knife?
Yep.
No, yep. So, what should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. What if another version of you walks through the door?
I'm so hoping for that, actually. I'm so hoping that someone else will come through this door. Not one for small talk,
What
are
if it's
you?
another version of the
Nope.
princess?
It could be. See, I have a running theory that we are the princess in a different form. But
That's rude.
could be. That's not rude. She's not chosen to be here with us. It's fine. We're gonna wait.
You and the princess
Oh.
wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything.
This is great.
This is so boring.
Bro, you better get used to it. We might as well fall asleep,
There must
you know?
be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
I mean, we might as well, like, get to know the princess
There
more,
isn't.
right?
Time passes.
Oh, no.
It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same.
Shit.
It is cold and silent.
That's funny. This is great.
At least the world is safe.
Yeah, she definitely doesn't want to talk at all.
It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything.
Yeah, but if she's still down here, then she
Oh,
can't end
she
the
can't
world.
move further.
Yeah.
But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
Theory. Another theory. The narrator knows about the eldritch being beyond the princess. But the narrator doesn't know that we know about the eldritch being behind the princess. I think the princess...
Time loop.
because the narrator disappears when we see the mirror. The narrator doesn't recognize the mirror. The narrator doesn't see things that the eldritch wants us to see. The long quiet shows us symbols. I think the narrator understands that the princess is being used by a malevolent being, or we don't know that the being is malevolent, but the narrator, I think the narrator knows what the princess is truly. And I think the narrator doesn't know that the long quiet has reached out to us and tried to get us on its side by showing us that it needs more perspectives. The long quiet has kind of given away its game to us, and I don't think the narrator knows that. And there's one surefire way that the long quiet knows that we don't tell the narrator that we know about it, and that is to wipe our memory every loop. We cannot tell the narrator about the long quiet. That's the one link that is missing about this mystery. We can never tell the narrator about the long quiet because our memories never sync up with each other in those moments.
Just to make an addition. You know, you keep saying, what if the narrator is another eldritch being, given that he is always capitalized?
Maybe the narrator's just God.
There seems to be 2 time loops going on.
2 time loops?
Because there's the first loop that goes from chapter 1 to chapter 2.
Yeah.
That's the time loop that the narrator knows about, because he specifically mentions it's a contingency.
Yeah. It's a contingency if you fail. Yeah.
But then when you restart and go back to chapter 1, that's
a second loop, but it's caused by the long quiet.
Yes.
Yeah. And the long quiet wants the perspective that we got in that inner loop to feed it, and then it sends us on a new loop that has that inner loop again. I think, I'm starting to put a piece together, I think the narrator is aware of the long quiet and is trying to get us to stop the long quiet without telling us about the long quiet. Because I think, and he says he has a rule. He says he can't tell us because if he tells us, it'll change things. I think as soon as he mentions the long quiet becomes aware, it appears, and it resets things again. Very interesting. This is a whole extra piece. Okay. Keeping that knowledge in our heads, let's move forward.
How exactly does that work? It just does.
He can't tell us.
But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again.
In other words, shut up.
Let me guess. The cabin remains the same.
This is so cool.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I mean...
Things are changing.
I suppose you're correct.
It's getting darker.
Things are changing. The differences are small at first. A bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there. But then they get larger. And larger.
We're not dead yet. And if we're enough to see erosion, then it means we can't die. Functionally immortal except for being killed. So I think we could just...
Maybe only with that dagger.
Yeah.
That would make sense given the questioning in the first stream of who feeds the princess.
I have another theory that we're going to wait until this whole basement changes, and then someone else is going to come in here. Hey, have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk. Remember?
Yeah, but...
Still rude.
No, she's not rude. She's totally within her rights. Okay, let's wait. Alright, I'll respect the boundary.
You continue to wait in silence,
again.
and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
Interesting. I miss when YouTube showed the time when chat messages were sent. It makes it much more clear the context of them. I agree. I thought there was a way you could do that. It was very interesting. You could show that it could be time-stamped. I can see when you say things, but only because that's OBS.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
Yeah.
She hasn't starved.
And we haven't either.
I guess she hasn't.
It's not automatic. Yeah. Maybe this is all in our head, and until the skeptic said it shouldn't be changing, our brain wasn't changing things. Just like how our intentions change how the princess does things. I think our thoughts affect this world more often than we believe. Oh, changing again.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement.
Interesting.
Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass.
And she's still
and
just
pass,
sitting there.
And pass.
You know what's cool about this is the horror element of being buried alive absolutely is present here. But this is, yeah,
Until
this is
suddenly,
interesting. Oh!
There are no walls.
What happened to the house?
Then,
Oh, shit. Oh! Long dark. Long quiet. Do you see that? Because his voice disappeared. Okay.
And?
Ooh.
He's gone.
I think he's gone.
He's gone. The story's over. And here come. Yeah, you
There
can
it
see it in the
is.
corners. Here it comes.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin.
Oh!
Nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
That's crazy! This is so cool!
So this is the outside world.
Oh!
It's cold.
Yo!
Oh.
Oh, she's self-aware of it. And she's gone. Oh. Oh, she looked so sad then. Oh. Okay.
Wow.
All right. Good run. This is good. We learned so much. Okay, when we get to chapter 2, not only does the princess change in attitude, but her look, the cabin's look, the forest's look, and we get a new voice. She does repeat that it's cold when the long quiet comes a lot. That's true. My theory stands still. I'm not going to try and put evidence into it, but I think I'm just going to let it sit there for a while. The narrator knows about this. I think he knows. But you do not get the chance to respond. Nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
So far, the skeptic has been the most valuable voice of this whole run. He's given us incredible perspective here.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Interesting. He says it more panicked this time, like he did the first time. It's gonna be okay. Just trust me.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back.
Oh,
Fear.
nice. I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Oh, that's so... Oh!
Feels too good to be true.
Ooh.
We are lying to them. 100%.
Fully.
Oh! That was cool. You approach the mirror. What do we look like now? Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. Oh, we're bony! You've unraveled. The remains. Oh, because we starved. We starved. That's what it looks like. That's pretty cool. Okay.
Oh my gosh. So, when the face appeared on the screen on my laptop,
Yeah.
my parents' TV timed out, so it went dark in the room at the same second. I'm in an empty, dark room with just like the tiniest little laptop. I damn near shat
That's very
myself.
funny.
I'm
That's very
having a
funny.
moment. Like my heart is going so fast.
That's funny.
Holy crap.
Okay.
I'm uncomfortable.
You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Also, higher choruses this time in the thing. Here we go.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Interesting. Whoa. Okay. What do you think about this
Hold
vessel?
on.
Yes?
Is the walls of the long quiet the background that we currently see? Or is it that wall that we found? In that previous loop.
Wait. Oh, the walls with the squares?
Yeah, when we kept running away and then we broke everything.
I think that wall was like a matrix wall. I think it was a different thing. Okay. Do you think there are people out there? Do you think anything is real out there? Do you think we're real? Do you have thoughts on this vessel? Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken? Yeah, the hands wrapping around her waist is very cool in this one. She looks she looks way more peaceful in this one. When you send me back, I'm not alone. Oh, we can talk about the voices? There are voices that speak to me.
Ooh.
Okay, hold on. My camera's kind of blocking this. Give me a second. There you go. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
Whoa.
See, if I tell her about this, I make her aware of him, and that gives the game away. I feel like he knows more. I feel like this one does not make me feel good. Oh, this one's interesting. There was a wall after you ran away in the next chapter. However, the other chapter 2s also have the world change. Right? Yeah. Every chapter 2 has the world change. Yeah. So
This is wild.
So now that we're aware of some kind of we're aware of some kind of plot that the narrator might be aware of. But by getting more information, we need to give her some of our own information, and I don't know if I want to do that with this one.
Wait.
I don't think we need to trigger her survival instinct here. Yeah, let me ask about this vessel first. Let's do the safe questions.
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart.
Interesting, like the skeptic. It's almost as if the princess reflects the voice we have.
Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
Interesting. I don't think the Long Quiet would freak out about it, but we would tip her off that there is another force trying to kill her, because she doesn't seem aware of that yet. We haven't mentioned that yet.
But
Go
ahead.
The Long Quiet mentions she doesn't need to be protected anymore. However, it has hands over her eyes and hands wrapped around her waist. Two things that are very usually symbolized as protection.
Well, the Long Quiet believes that it is protecting this perspective. I think that is 100% the idea. The prisoner heard about someone inside you, but it may not be realizing what. Yes, I think we need to keep our cards close to our chest for this. Now that we know there may be way more than we know going on here, I think we might need to be a little more guarded with this one.
So
Okay.
here's my thought about that.
Yeah,
Before you click the next one,
sure.
is the narrator against the Long Quiet and trying to kill the Long Quiet? and possibly like problematic for the long quiet, or is the narrator trying to further the long quiet's like goal, like
By getting
get
us
you
to
kill the
keep the
princess
loops
because
going.
it gives the long quiet a new princess or perspective every time you kill the princess. So maybe they are one and the same, or maybe they go hand in hand.
Interesting. But I still don't want to ask this. I don't want to give too much away.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I fully get that.
Okay, do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Interesting. Do you think anything is real
So-
out there?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Alright, just blow my
Light is
mind.
flickering. I'm losing my mind.
Yeah.
I got up and turned a light on in the hallway, and it's flickering.
The narrator did say that he is a person earlier. He said that he never said he wasn't, like, pathetic and stuff. Do you know what's gonna happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Oh, good point. Good point, good point. Yeah, we're not- I don't want to do this one. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. How many more vessels?
1.
Oh!
Whatever you bring me next
Oh!
will be enough. And then
Whoa.
gravity will pull the others back
Oh!
to me.
Oh, shit!
I will be singular. A final multitude.
Oh, this is it. This is it. This is it. Okay. Okay, it's the final run.
2 more hours stream.
No ways. Yeah, if this is the last stage, I'm not going back. I'm just gonna stay here. No, we get to wait forever again. If this is the last time, is there anything you want me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
I like that this is an actual answer.
Yes. Yeah, this is one, yeah.
Because this isn't just, oh, whatever you rig me. This is, I want you to show me who you are.
Oh, we have one more chance. We have one more chance. No, it's okay, Amber. I don't want to be told these things. I prefer to be, I prefer to be organic about it, for sure.
Well, if it does end a little early, we can always play some party animals.
If this is the last one, do we then tell her? Do we come clean about the narrator?
Yes.
I have a sinking feeling. If the narrator and the long quiet are working against each other, and the long quiet has control over whether the narrator speaks or not because she shuts him off when she appears, then does this make her shut him up when we start the next loop? Does he not speak anymore? I have a sneaking suspicion that he will. Yeah. The ending isn't super short or anything. No. I know. I'm not gonna. Yeah, the last route will be in a stream for sure. No, absolutely, in its own stream. Okay, here's another theory. The love story is not between me and the princess. It's not even between me and the long quiet. I think the love story is between the narrator and the long quiet. That's...
I was going to say the princess in the long quiet.
Well, no, the princess is a vessel. I think the princess is a vessel for the long quiet, but I don't think that... I think that we are the manifestations of what the narrator and the long quiet want for each other, that they are both trying to kind of get at each other. This is fascinating to me. Okay. We think we don't have any chances left. As soon as we bring one more, if we bring one more to this entity, it will be fully formed, and I don't think we'll be able to attack or destroy anymore. Which means, in my mind, I think this might be the last opportunity to do this. If we say we're ready to go back, this will be the last loop we do. And we won't have memory anymore. We won't be able to tell the narrator about any of this. If we stay here, I feel like this would be just the wait forever ending. It will close again. And this gives her all the knowledge that we have left. This is the final thread to give her. There are a lot of choices here.
Ooh. Also, I
think-
mean, we're laboring under the assumption that she doesn't know the narrator exists.
I'm assuming because we've never seen them speak together in the same place. Whenever she arrives, he disappears. Whenever she disappears, he arrives again. And it seems...
Well, that and
it seems like...
the
Yeah.
princess doesn't hear the voices. At least that's what I've noticed in the past couple of loops. Whenever the voice,
Yeah.
because she says, "Hey, stop daydreaming."
Yeah. Well, remember, the princess is not the long quiet. The princess...
Well,
I-
I'm just.
Yeah.
She does. I don't think it gets the perspective of the
Yeah.
narrator.
Yeah. I would love to know if the princess actually has a vessel. If the princess actually, like, has a voice in her head as well. Your various theories over the course of these two streams have had an insane range, being way off to basically correct. It's fun. This is the beauty of theories. I love being wrong. I love exploring the places where the narrative is taking my brain. And I really enjoy being wrong. I love seeing what the story actually has planned for me. I like theory crafting because I can do it safely without feeling like I'm putting an expectation on the game. Which is a skill I think more people should learn. Because when we theory craft, we often let those theories turn into expectations we have for the product or for the media. And then when it does something that was not in line with our theory, we see it as bad. And it's not. We just weren't aware of the full picture. We can only theory craft with part of the picture. And as soon as we have the whole picture, it's no longer a theory, it's a fact. It's what happens in the media. So, yeah, I think we can only operate on unknowns here, and I'm not ready to make this choice while I'm hungry and at the end of the stream. And so this is where we will end things for today. What is A and Q? What is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Oh, interesting. This kind of comes...
Automatic saves, quick saves,
automatic saves and quick saves. Okay, cool.
and then
Alright.
the different pages.
We're gonna go with that one. Okay, there we go. We've saved, and that's where we will. That's where we will end today's stream.
On the topic of theories
Wow.
being wildly incorrect and wildly close to correct,
Yeah.
I personally, like, when I'm coming up with, like, ideas, especially something like this where we're coming up with multiple theories as we go, I like to come up with as many things different as possible instead of, like, solely focusing on, like, one or two ideas that I had and, like, just building on them. I love trying to find as many different options as I can. Almost like, you know, those books that was like, okay, flip to page 24 for this, or like
Yeah,
that. That's what I
yeah.
like to, like, come up with.
Choose your own adventure books were my
yeah.
jam, dude. I loved it.
I love them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, I used to try and, like, I mean, not used to, I do try and come up with as many different things that are as vastly different from each other as possible. That still makes sense. Without
Yes.
being just like, I think the narrator is your next door neighbor, or, like, you know, something completely outlandish. But, like, stuff that makes sense for the story. That's what I like to do, is, like, try and come up with.
Yeah.
as many different things, because then you're not disappointed. You can't be disappointed because you had 17 different ideas and
Yeah.
none of them were right. It's not.
Yeah, and I'm with you as well. I think that's I think that can be really good. Yeah, the narrative so far has been absolutely amazing. I love that there's still so much more to discover. We still, even though we're at the end of, like, we realize there's this weird being like the Long Quiet, we still believe that there's still so many more puzzle pieces that we haven't discovered yet. The Prisoner was probably the best way to end the final. In terms of my run and the way I've done it, I think it's been so cool to learn the different puzzle pieces in the order that we've received them and the different ways that we've done these things. Oh, it's been so cool. And I love that the final run we have before the actual final run is the one where the princess and I just sit there. I think that's awesome. The way that this book is unfolding for our run specifically is fantastic. I have loved it. Really, really, really loved it. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun.
We're gonna, yeah.
I'm not
Colin.
gonna lie, I will never do it by myself, but I'm really enjoying this.
Colin, you should absolutely go and watch the first stream. It was really cool. Yeah.
And if you too missed the first stream and want to watch it, you can find it in the Discord.
Yep.
Yes, you can. We have a channel for that. So go and join the Discord if you want to. For that, my friends, I will love and leave you because I'm going to go and spend time with Heron and go eat some food. So thank you all for keeping me company. Thank you for your insights and for your thoughts and processes and things. I've really appreciated it. It's helped us make some decisions here. So, yeah. Say goodbye to the Millennium Falcon. It's still around. There we go. All right. Goodbye, friends. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Everybody, I thank you so much for being here. No matter how you've arrived at the stream, whether you've been active in chat, whether you've been not active in chat, whether you've been lurking, whether you're watching the VOD, whether you're watching live, it's just been fantastic to have you here. So thank you for tuning in for this stream of Slay the Princess. We'll do part 3 next week sometime. I'm not sure when. Maybe we'll skip one, do one again. But I really can't wait to end the story. It's been so nice to do. And, just amazing. Amazing stuff. So, once again, make sure you drink enough water, stay hydrated, be kinder to yourself than you're currently being, and I'll see you in about 7 hours from now, where we do it all over again with Mass Effect. Thank you all so much once again, and take care.